From Birmingham to Leicester, to Northampton to Leeds, WCL Season 2 has brought all the legends together.
WCL was designed to give champions a stage yet again, and in just 2 years, we have made a legacy. A legacy based on the belief that champions can rule the world, can rule cricket. And now, today, we are adding one more feather to it.
Chris Gale with the catch.
Beautiful from Hashim Amla.
6 teams, dozens of icons and some incredible cricket, and now it's just down to 2 teams.
One last chance to become the ultimate champion of champions.
Well, this is the grand finale of the World Championship of Legends.
It's the final day of the D'Augusta Properties WCL for 2025. We are in the final stage of this wonderful tournament. It's the final. Pakistan champions against South Africa champions. And the match is due to happen very shortly. It's great to have your company once again. I've got the company of Waqar Younis, and if I look around, we've got the Pakistan team practicing warming up behind us, so we have to be a little bit mindful if any white cricket balls come along here. But Waqar, when you look at this team, or when you look at Pakistan, they've won every match. Coming into this, they've won every match. Would you say that they start marginally as favourites?
Look, both these teams have played really well. I mean, apart from AB de Villiers didn't play against Pakistan, and that's the only game they've lost. So they've been also a really quality side. They're playing really good cricket, and they're also here to win this tournament. They're not just here to participate. So I think both teams eager. They want to just go out there and win this beautiful trophy.
Absolutely. We saw when Pakistan brought in Saeed Ajmal into the side, it was match 14, I think it was, against Australia. He added a dimension that we hadn't seen before, and he took this amazing 6 for 16.
Yeah, I mean, amazing. Hardly played a game. Last year he didn't, and this time around he was given the opportunity and against a quality side, and he made them look full, actually, to be honest.
Yes, he did.
He was just, enjoying himself, picked up 6 wickets in no time. And I think that really gave Pakistan that boost they were looking for. And this pitch over here we saw in the previous match that it is sort of it is turning. So he will be very, very handy going into this game.
Yeah, that was match 11 at Grace Road in Leicester. It's a different surface here. It's we have a hybrid surface, which is only 5%. With a little weave, a synthetic weave, which keeps the surface sort of uniform. It keeps it in pristine condition. But one of the centurions of this tournament is a Pakistani, Kamran Akmal, against the West Indies. I thought he played very, very well. What did you think?
Yeah, played really well. I mean, once he gets going, he's someone who can really make big score, and he looked very different from the previous matches. When he's sweeping well or when he's cutting the ball, he's an offside kind of a player. He likes to go over cover, extra cover. He cuts the ball well. So be aware of him. He's one of those players. If he gets going, it's a bit like AB de Villiers. We start from the word go with Shajil from the other end. They're both very dangerous. So Pakistan would like him to play another knock which can make them win this trophy.
So when you look at this Pakistan side for this final match, do you think that they'll go in with the settled team, the one that beat Australia, or do you think the top order is firing okay? It hasn't quite clicked, has it?
I think they have issues of who to play and who not to play, and that's a good problem to have. Because they've got so many options. They've got 4 quality spinners in the side with looking at the surface, and then when you talk pacers, Tanveer is there, and then you have Sohail Khan, and we haven't seen much of Amir Yamin yet.
Yeah,
So I mean,
yeah.
they're very, very balanced side. Talk
Yeah.
bat, talk ball. They got all bases covered. So I feel, you know, Pakistan have a little edge over South Africa in all these departments.
Lovely. Thanks very much, Waqar. With the players practicing here, it's getting a bit dangerous. So let's go to the middle for the toss. Simon Dool.
Augusta Properties World Championship of Legends, it's finals time, and that trophy is up for grabs later on this afternoon, this evening, for one of these two sides, South Africa and Pakistan. David Dukes is here, he's our match referee, and Muhammad Ali has got the coin. He's from Augusta Properties. He's going to pass that over to Hafiz. And AB, it's your call.
Heads.
Heads the call, David. Tell us what it is, please. Tail. Right, swap microphones and swap places and come on in, just stand right there. Tell me what you're going to do and why.
We wanted to bat first.
Tell me why.
Obviously, it's a used pitch, so it's better to put runs on the board. We have a good bowling side, so we thought to bat first and put runs on the board.
Everything okay with you? You're 100% fit?
There's no 100% thing at the moment, but I will try my level best.
5 days since you guys have played a game. What have you talked to, and how important is this game to win?
Well, obviously, we had a great momentum right from the start of this tournament. Everyone is taking responsibility. They're executing their skills under the given situation and the condition of the game. They're performing well. So not much talk, because everyone is taking responsibility and delivering for the team. So that's what we wanted to everyone just go out there and express themselves.
You're back, obviously. Ajmal was brilliant in the last game.
He's a magician.
Is he playing?
He is playing. I
So
don't know
who's
about
missing
any
out?
other one, but he's playing.
Who's missing out then for you to come in?
Obviously, there are a couple of decisions we need to make, because impact player is always there. So myself is in. Fawad is not playing from the last team. Sohaib at the moment is not in the squad, but you never know because of the impact player.
Okay, good luck. Go well.
Thanks.
Put on the
Thanks a
show.
lot.
AB, come on in. Having to bowl first. I take it with the U surface, you would have tried to bat as well.
Probably leaning in that direction. I wasn't 100% sure, because I felt with our game against Australia, it did play a little bit easier maybe in that second innings, put us under pressure. So hopefully when the temperatures cool down a bit later today, it will do the same. But up first with the ball in hand, hopefully get some in the
It was
wickets.
a cracking game, that semi-final, and it went right down to the wire. What have you said to your lads in the day and a half off?
It was a great semi-final. I think we played the big moments well, and that's what finals are all about. So more of the same today, clear plans, and enjoy the moment. That's the most important thing.
And the importance of that trophy and this tournament and getting back with these guys again?
It's been amazing, it really has. We've had a lot of fun together as a group, also with the other teams. It's great to see some of the old faces again, and it's a great clash here today.
Changes from your previous game from the semi-final?
Yeah, Hashim Amla's back in. Henry Davids misses out today. I might be out of the team for the fielding session, a bit of a sore back, but I will be there, hopefully impacted in second innings.
Aaron Pangiso take over in the fielding?
You
if
will
you're
be
looking?
captain in the field.
All right, I'm sure you'll be calling the shots still from up there. Good luck, AB. Put on a
Thank
show
you.
for us and go well.
Thanks, dude.
There you go. It's Pakistan who have won the toss in the final of the Augusta Properties WCL. They're going to bat first.
Yeah, well, just had a little sneaking suspicion that Pakistan might well have batted first, as Hafiz has indicated there. Is that a surprise to you or not,
No,
Waqar?
not at all. I think it's a very wise decision. When you're in such a big final, you want to just put runs on the board. You want to keep that pressure on the other side, and I think it's a good toss to win. It was not easy. South Africa played Australia last game, and the pitch wasn't that easy. So if you put runs on the board when the trophy's on line,
yes,
And
that really, I mean, I would think that Hafiz's thinking is that if they get the runs on the board and they've got a strong batting lineup, they've got Ajmal to help defend it.
Yeah, they have got Saeed Ajmal, they have got Imad Wasim, and then they can explore their options with the bowling. They've got 4 seamers, they've got 4 pacers, they've got all bases covered. So yes, runs on the board, I think, with the Saeed Ajmal, Imad Wasim, Hafiz himself, with Shoaib Malik, bit of off spin also. So there's plenty to play for.
Covering a lot of bases. Pakistan have won the toss. They're batting first. We're going to take a break and we'll be back very shortly. Welcome back to Edgbaston, where we're all set for the final of the Augusta Properties WCL for 2025. Pakistan, South Africa. Hafiz has won the toss and Pakistan will bat first. So let's whet your appetite with one of the best matches we've seen in recent times. It was the semi-final played here on Thursday, South Africa against Australia. Sit back and enjoy some fantastic cricket.
Augusta Properties WCL 2025. It is semi-final number 2. South Africa champions up against the Australia champions. We're at Edgbaston Stadium here in Birmingham, and Pakistan await the winner of today's match. It was a pretty pleasant afternoon. Toss was won by AB de Villiers of South Africa, and he decided to bat first on a surface that looks a little dryish. It's a hybrid natured surface. They usually play a little better than they look. De Villiers, JJ Smuts, Rudolph, Cyril Hervé, Dumini Davids, Monet van Wyk, Parnell, Viljoen, Pangiso and Olivier. Up against Sean Marsh, Chris Lynn, Darcy Short, Ben Dunk, Callum Ferguson, Cutting Christian, and then the bowlers who have got a job to do early. Coulter Nile, Lee, Siddle, and the spin of Steve O'Keefe for Australia. The official timekeeper of the WCL quorum. Great to have them on board with us. Set to go, Brett Lee. Ball in hand. A little bit of a way shape. Oh dear. That has just been hammered down the ground for 4. And ease my trip 4. Oh, chipped away. 1 bounce 4 over mid-on's head for another ease my trip 4. Chance taken, good catch as well. Is it Stephen O'Keefe at, or is it Darcy Short? It is, sorry, Darcy Short. Just looked easy away to the left hand, looked like he favoured that left hand side, and that is a great catch. And Siddle, this one's dead straight. Just advancing a little bit, making his own pace there. Smuts for an ease my trip 4. And all the way, Augusta Properties, 10 on 10, 6 over deep mid-wicket. Our sponsors. Aerial gets over, just over the head of backward point. And it'll cruise away for an ease my trip 4. Look at the second run. No, 4 more. He's my trip boundary again. I'm making the most of the power play here.
Because even when I played the season here, I was tired because the players were smoking me like this. This is smoked away for 6. And glove.
Full. And smashed for 6. That's gone 20 rows back. Phone partner. Straight as a bullet. Straight back over the bowler's head for an ease my trip 4.
$50 for JJ Smuts. Another fine score from the powerful opening bat. Extra pressure tonight with AB de Villiers going cheaply, but Smuts has stood up. Oh, wow, 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 what a way to bring up your 50. Wicketkeeper Morne van Wyk with a massive Augusta Properties 10 on 10, 6. Not sure about the celebration. Oh, lovely, lovely timing. He's just dropped the big blade on top of that, and it raced away to deep point for another ease my trip 4. Now then, no timing. Oh, it's a good catch. That's a really good catch. Ben Cutting. He charged around and had to halt his progress. Well, up and over the offside. Think back last year, he came into the tournament late in and he got a wonderful 100. Bowled him. The googly again. It was tossed up. Sadal Hervé losing his shape.
Big full toss and a big swinging bat. for that 6. Augusta Properties 10 on 10, 6, and it brings up the 150. That hurts. And this time he wanders across outside off stump and somehow manufactures. Catch it is the call, and it looks like Peter Siddle at long on has held on to this from Morne van Veek. Ooh, Peter Siddle did well to get out of the way of that. That was really travelling. And ease my trip 4. Ooh, well bowled. And very well caressed away for a big 6 over extra cover. He's caught hold of this. Straight to the man at deep mid-wicket. Callum Ferguson. Safe as houses out there. Bowled in. Peter Siddle. He keeps taking wickets for Australia. Oh, he's done him. It's 2 in 2. Pete Siddle is on fire. May as well walk back, Hardus. Don't look back. Should be gone. Should be gone. It is. Brett Lee holds on. And Pete Siddle's now taken 4. South African wickets tumbling here. So JJ Smuts with 57 and Morne van Veek 76 from 35. That was really, it's their partnership of 111 that was the cornerstone of South Africa's innings. Peter Siddle bowled supremely today in this semi-final. 4 for 30 in 4. Brett Lee 1 for 24 in his 3. Coulter Nile none for 33. None for 30 Stephen O'Keefe. Dan Christian 1 for 36. And a very good spell I felt from Darcy Short. 4 overs, 2 for 32. So 186 for 8. That is on the board. And Australia will be chasing 187 for a place in the final.
Official timepiece partner, Coram India. Countdown done, let's play. Imran Tahir to Sean Marsh. Lynn sweeps this time and gets plenty on it. All the way for Augusta Properties, 10 on 10, 6. Hard through the gap. He's my trip 4 through the offside for Lynn. This time Marsh goes deep over mid-wicket. Another Augusta Properties 10 on 10, 6. Taking 2 Imran Tahir this over. No one's getting their hands to that. That is deep into the grandstand from Chris Lynn. Spin or pace, he says. I'll have some of you too, Hardus Viljoen. Doesn't worry Chris Lynn. He goes over long on this time. Another Augusta Properties 10 on 10, 6. Watch out if you're in the crowd. Oh, it's gone high, really high. Give me a good catch. Circling, 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 and takes the catch. AB de Villiers. That is superb. Just kept going away from him, but he is such a genius.
Oh, he's picked this up. He's used the angle and the pace exactly as Niall O'Brien was saying, and that was an ease my trip 4. This time, a man underneath it takes the catch. Hardus Viljoen. He's a safe fielder out there in the deep. Parnell has got his man. Oh, that's a good shot. Well, that is a mighty blow. As clean as anything we've seen today.
2025. Bowl, yeah, slower. Pace off, and it's gone through the defences of Ben Dunk.
Well, he did read the ball quite well, but he just went across a touch. Now.
Not enough. Yes, it is enough. It is enough for Augusta Properties. 10 on 10, 6. Dan Christian.
He's just hoping that he'll pick it up in this over. Maybe not. That's timed beautifully. A little bit away from AB de Villiers. Lucky that he stayed away from him. Can Imran Tahir pick up a wicket? They made it big, they made it big, they made it huge. Dugesta 10 on 10.
Over left, and so does the Oliver, so it's going to be close.
It's in the air. It is a wicket. Pangiso takes the catch. That is a big blow for Australia to lose Darcy Short.
You put everything online.
What a good blow this is. That is carried. That is a long blow. And Augusta Properties 10 on 10, 6. This time it's another one. It's Dan Christian. Bowled him! Fillion knocks him over. No more cutting. Wow, what a strike. Oh, now then, yes, it's out. It's got to be out. Ferguson tried to manufacture the shot. Imran Tahir. He's come to the cause for AB. Now, has he got it? Oh, yes, has he got it? All right. 6 to start the last over. Now the pressure. 3 from the last ball required. Well, bowled. AB to the ball. Take them off. They'll take them off. AB de Villiers has delivered for South Africa. The South African champions celebrate. An amazing finish. South Africa make the final.
Well, the Australian champions, they gave it a real good crack. Marsh was decent up front. Chris Lynn, I thought, was exceptional. They needed him to stay a little bit longer. Darcy Short, 33 from 29, never really got going. Dan Christian, while he was there, they had a chance, 49 from 29. The big moment, though, right down to the end. Nathan Coulter-Nile run out without facing de Villiers.
Tahir 1 for 43, Pangiso none for 26, Fillion 2 for 41 in 4, Parnell, Mr. Cool at the end. That over sealed the win. 2 for 33, none for 25, JP Duminy. He could have taken 3 wickets, 3 or 4. Olivier 2 overs, 1 for 14. Why didn't he bowl one more? Maybe, just saying. Lots of questions. Summary of a thrilling semi-final. South Africa champions who won the toss and batted. 186 for 6. Moni van Wyk 76. JJ Smuts 57. Peter Siddle, as always, picking up wickets, 4 for 30. Australia 185 for 7. Parnell 2 for 33. South Africa champions winning by 1 solitary run. Okay. Well, we just relived those moments from that semi-final. A quick comment on that from Waqar before we show you the teams. That semi-final, the fact that South Africa came through it with such drama, does that put them in good stead for this final?
I think they'll be feeling really, really good about it, because when you win a game like that, and that to a semi-final, you always you get that energy that you can win this. You start thinking that you're a good enough team to beat any side in the tournament, and that was a fantastic game, a nail-biter.
Yeah, right. Let's have a quick look at the teams then for today. We know that Pakistan will be batting first, so Waqar, just go through that Pakistan team.
Kamran Akmal, Sharjeel Khan, Umar Amin comes back at number 3. Hafiz will be batting at 4. Malik, Asif Ali, Imad Wasim, Amir Yamin. We haven't seen much of him. Sohail Tanveer, then the Ajmal and Ruman Rais, the left armers. The 2 left armers, and then of course they can make a change whatever is required.
Yeah, Hashim Amla comes back for the South Africans. JJ Smuts, Sarel Ervier, Moni van Wyk, who got runs in that semi, of course. JP Duminy, Jacques Rudolph, Wayne Parnell, who's in great form, as is Hardas Viljoen, Aaron Pangiso, Dwan Olivier, and Imran Tahir. Well, you know, it's just one of those tournaments that we've had. Today we're going to get 9,000 or 10,000 as well. Everyone has been invested in it, so much so that we've all picked our best moments of WCL.
खान ने जो 14.1 ओवर्स में इंडिया को 145 रन बनाने थे वेस्ट इंडीज के अगेंस्ट, वो आके वो टारगेट 13.2 ओवर्स में अचीव कर लिया और बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स लगाई जिसकी जरूरत थी उस समय इंडिया को।
Swings it leg side, Yusuf Pathan, and he's off. Yusuf is off.
In the day and age of super
Doesn't matter. That was introduced, by the way, by Harshit Toma, the WCL League owner and founder, and he did a very good job as well, I might add. So many good moments in this tournament, but it's the final now that we're looking at. We've looked at Pakistan's credentials. What about South Africa? In that semi-final, they had Morne van Wyk, because AB didn't get runs, so he did, and he looks in good nick.
Yeah, before this last game, it was all AB de Villiers because he gets runs, team in a comfortable situation. Now they have got that middle order who started getting runs. He was very powerful. He was just smoking the ball all over the park. Australians were struggling against him. Such a powerful lad, and hits the ball long way. So that middle order, I think, will really give that cushion. And with Amla also coming back on the side.
I was going to ask you about that. The fact that you've got the likes of AB de Villiers and here Morne van Wyk, they're the blazers. They give the ball a mighty smack. But you've got Hashim Amla at the top who can play that sort of anchor role, hold it all together.
Yeah, they need, when you have somebody like AB de Villiers on the other end, you want someone a bit more technically sound, who can spend some time at the crease. This pitch is not going to be that easy. It's a dry pitch. Previous match we saw the ball gripping, and the cutters came into play. So you need someone like Amla to just be at the top of the order.
But we know that South Africa will be bowling first. So Wayne Parnell. Now he's had a tremendous WCL. Wayne Parnell has picked up 9 wickets, and he's bowled the difficult overs as well, hasn't he?
I know he didn't get the credit, the due credit, which we always talk about, and his not only wickets, he bowled those. Alan, you talk about the crucial, the difficult, the tough overs, and every time he came onto ball, the team were always in problem, and I think AB de Villiers. Big time trust in him, and he's delivering.
Yeah, I think some of the words you used there, trust, is so important. And as a bowler as well, you've got to keep your calm. And that's what stood you in good stead over the years.
I have not played T20 cricket much, only a handful games, but it is very, very difficult to stay calm in these sort of situations when things are hard, tough, and you have to really keep your cool and make sure that you don't just lose the plot. And I think Parnell's easily the pick of the bowlers when you talk about. I know Ajmal and the others have picked up a lot of wickets, but his crucial role in the middle, I think, is very, very important.
We haven't got long. We're getting the countdown now, so I'm going to ask you, where's your gut feel today, South Africa or Pakistan?
I think Pakistan, purely because runs on the board in the final match is crucial.
All right, lovely. Thanks very much indeed. Thoughts of Waqar Younis very much in our commentary team. Pakistan have won the toss. They're going to bat first in the final.
From Birmingham to Leicester, to Northampton to Leeds, WCL Season 2 has brought all the legends together.
WCL was designed to give champions a stage yet again, and in just 2 years, we have made a legacy. A legacy based on the belief that champions can rule the world, can rule cricket. And now, today, we are adding one more feather to it.
Chris Gale with the catch.
Beautiful from Hashim Amla.
6 teams, dozens of icons and some incredible cricket, and now it's just down to 2 teams.
One last chance to become the ultimate champion of champions.
Well, this is the grand finale of
the World Championship of Legends.
Augusta Properties World Championship of Legends for 2025. It is final time, and it is Pakistan champions up against the South Africa champions. We are live from Edgbaston Stadium here in Birmingham. Toss just a short time ago, and Hafiz won the toss, elected on a slightly used surface to bat first. Pakistan champions have been the form side throughout. South Africa champions, worthy finalists as well. Kamran Akmal, Shahjeel Khan, Umar Amin, Hafiz himself, Shoaib Malik, Asif Ali, Imad, Amir Yamin, Sohail Tanveer, Saeed Ajmal and Rahman Race in the Pakistan side. Very powerful, both these sides. Amla, Smuts, Sorel Erdeveer, Monet van Veek, Dumini, Parnell, who's been brilliant throughout the tournament, and AB de Villiers. Looks like Aaron Pangiso will captain the side in the field. What's the surface like? Akash Chopra was out there a short time ago to tell us all about it.
We've witnessed some extraordinary cricket throughout this tournament, and for the finals, of course, these 22 yards matter a lot. This is the same surface that was used for the semi-final games, and it is again a hybrid surface at Edgbaston, and you'd find that there is no wear and tear. There is nothing here that will trouble the batters. There is enough for the bowlers to begin with. While the ball is new, you see it's seeming a bit, moving a bit, pace, carry to the keeper, they all look normal. So what do we expect? Well, you win the toss and you field first if you really have the depth in batting to chase it down, because this pitch is not going to change in nature. One side on my right is slightly bigger, this side is slightly shorter. But once again, since it's the finals, I don't think this 22 yard is going to make a huge difference. It will be the team that holds the nerve better. Enough for the batters, maybe a bit more for the spinners is what we have seen. It slows down a little, but other than that, there is no trouble whatsoever. You get in, and you get in a lot of runs.
Yeah, hybrid surface, of course. Great work from Akash Chopra. He'll be alongside me for the first 5 overs of commentary in this final between South Africa and Pakistan. As I said earlier, 2 worthy sides into this final, the 2 form teams of the tournament, both very powerful and here to put on a bit of a spectacle. In front is what building up to be a nice crowd. Time for the national anthems of the 2 respective sides.
For those who are able, please stand for the national anthems of South Africa first, followed by the national anthem of Pakistan.
Well, anthem's done, and time to get on with the business of the game of cricket. Two sides, and just to help run through them, Akash Chopra, very good afternoon to you. Two very strong-looking sides in the final.
Very good afternoon to you too, Simon. And yes, you're right. Pakistan champions. It's a team that has played like a team. Kamran, of course, amongst the runs. Sharjeel, Umar Amin, Mohammad Hafiz. The captain is back. He's fit, available. Shoaib Malik, a lot of experience. Imad Wasim, quite a decent bowling attack as well, with Saeed Ajmal picking up 6 in the previous encounter. South Africa champions, on the other hand. Hashim Amla is fit, available, and is playing in this game. But AB de Villiers, you don't see his name there for the moment, but he was the one who was there for the toss alongside you. And a lot depends on AB de Villiers with regards to their batting. But it's Pakistan champions. They won the toss and they have elected to bat first. Hoping, assuming that the pitch will get slower as the match progresses. And also the fact that you want to put South Africa under pressure with the run chase.
5 matches in the tournament, 100 and 138 runs at a good strike rate. And Sharjeel Khan, just 84 runs in the matches so far, a strike rate of 133. And as we heard from AB de Villiers at the toss, he won't take the part in the fielding side of things, so Aaron Pangiso will captain the side in the field. And the powerful unit that is Huddersfield will get things underway. I think he'll come straight away around the wicket to the left-handed Sharjeel. Slip and play short, third short fine leg, and 2 men out on the boundary are at backward point, and I'd say just behind, only just a smidgen behind square on the leg side.
Starting with pace, South Africa. They started with spin against the Australia champions on this very surface. And I'm also wondering if South Africa were to bat first, then AB might have actually fielded in the second innings, because he did play an important role in the previous encounter. The catch in the deep, the run out at the end, he was there. Now he would be needed only with the bat, so that's all right. Don't have to take the field.
A bit of width flashed away, and it's gone burst through the gloves of Morne van Wyk.
There was a bit of bounce and pace. Not the ideal start for South Africa champions with regards to this extra, an addition. Pakistan champions off the blocks. But interesting with Pakistan, actually. None of their batters are featuring in the top 5 run scorers. None of their bowlers are featuring in the top 5 wicket takers. And that is when you start thinking that it's also about the everyone contributing.
Oh, wayward, very wayward indeed from Huddersfield. Well, they've missed a couple of games as well, but unbeaten through the tournament, and those they have played, Pakistan, and the only side that South Africa have lost to are today's opponents. It's a line just a little bit tighter, but still angling into that leg stump. First runs off the bat for Kamran Akmal.
Kamran Akmal has been amongst the runs. Close to 150 runs in the tournament. Sharjeel, of course, has looked good in parts. They didn't lose a single wicket against Australia in that smallish run chase. Had to just chase down to 75 at Leicester.
Oh, that has zipped through. Really zipped through. A little bit of extra mustard on that one from Phil Ewan.
Very decent carry to Morne. the feet didn't go nowhere for Sharjeel. That's something that South Africans, they take it very seriously. In fact, the entire team is taking this tournament very seriously.
For whipped leg side, just using the angle.
Pace can be your friend, can also be your foe. The earlier one was on the right lines. This one going down the leg side a little, and all it needed was a tickle. Short fine leg, of course, inside the circle. Just had to beat him. Sharjeel likes scoring through the onside region.
Just be the one. Looking to get that Yorker right. And chased only once in the tournament. That was the game you were just mentioning, the one against Australia, which was a really simple chase. And that well below par target. They have batted first 4 times in the tournament. Just catches the top of Kamran Akmal's pad. 8 without loss after the first. Looks like it's going to be seam at both ends for South Africa today. Wayne Parnell, who's been, well, if not the seamer of the tournament, certainly one of. Bowls the crucial overs up front, back end as well. 9 wickets at a decent economy. He's taken him towards the ribs.
That's one thing that's been the feature of this hybrid surface. It's not always very fast. It tends to stop a little bit. Curators are very happy, so they have to work a lot lesser. You can carry on with 4 to 5 games before something happens to the pitch. Of course, Dugasta Properties, the fastest growing real estate developer. They are our title sponsors from Dubai.
A little bit high, a little bit leg side-ish. Slightly shorter side of the ground, I think, Akash, as we look out from our vantage point away to the Hollies, which is the stand left of your screen now. So for Sharjeel, it's the pickup, it's the pull shot, the whip leg side, call it what you like, maybe even the hoik.
Yeah, and that's why just pitch it fuller and pitch it wider. Make him drive. Make it tougher.
Push for 2 and Sharjeel not interested. It's always the party stand during a test match here at Edgbaston, or Blast Finals Day, which is coming up in September. It's always the party stand, the Hollies. They get rocking, they dress up. It's very loud.
A decent crowd turned in today as well. A lot of excitement for the finals. Pakistan now making it 2-2. Reached the finals last time. Finals again.
Just nips it wide of Hashim Amla. And it'll be just another single. I know every time I'm in India, Akash, you hear sort of people saying, oh, the fan experience, there's not enough covering for the sunshine. They don't care about the sunshine in the UK. If you look from about now right around, there is not one covered stand. Not one bit of covered stand to protect yourself from the harsh UK sunshine.
Simon, the difference is that we sell fairness creams in India and these guys sell sunscreens a lot more. So they wait for the sun to come out. It's not, it's a novelty in this part of the world. And we want to be protected from the sun in India.
Yeah, they do love to get the belly out and sit on the terraces, burn themselves to a crisp and then go home and suffer for the rest of the week.
Well, my kids are still trying to wrap their head around the fact that somebody would actually pay to get tanned as well. It happens here.
Paul, that's the short side, and in the gap, one bounce four. Watch out. It is raced, scorched. 14 without loss after two. Reminder of the two sides, of course, impact substitutes available. And if you don't see the name Aby de Villiers on the right of screen, you can be guaranteed that he will be that for South Africa. All clothed. Didn't get enough on it towards Dumini at mid-wicket.
Hit at the top of the bat, this one. That's what Hardus actually gets, that extra bounce. Wasn't that short, but this one was short. It was there to be hit, and Sharji likes hitting in that direction. We were talking about it, the shorter side of the ground as well. I was talking to AB, how's your hammy? He said, mate, it's not just the hammy, it's the back, the shoulder, everything.
Oh, nipped back through the gate. End of Kamran Akmal, and a beauty from Hardus Viljoen.
A little bit of sideways movement after pitching. The new ball doing the trick. The front foot won't go anywhere. Big gap between bat and pad. Hardus provides the vital breakthrough. In form Kamran Akmal. He's been dismissed for 2. Pakistan champions 14 for 1.
Lost an early one, have the Pakistan champions. That brings the skipper to the crease, Hafiz. Just a little bit more energy and effort around Hardus Viljoen today. Beautiful line and length, nipped back. As you said, Akash, feet went nowhere, just trying to hit through the line.
Came in with the angle. And that is a good ball for anyone who's just starting his innings. Mohammad Hafiz, the captain, who was unavailable in the previous game. Shoaib Malik was leading in his absence. He's back. He played a crucial hand in the first game of the tournament as well. Got some runs. But just like Kamran Akmal, I feel the similar kind of length and line will be ideal for Mohammad Hafiz. They've got a slip in place as well now. And I like the fact that you have a slip in place that allows you to bowl in that corridor. Often fast bowlers are hurried. They rush to just remove the slip.
Oh, gets the line wrong. First ball up to Hafiz. Two umpires out in the middle today. That's Mo Wasim just signalling that wide. And James Treadwell is at square leg. Been here throughout the tournament. Just over the head of mid-wicket, and it'll race away for 4. This boundary for Hafiz.
A statement of intent from Hafiz. Didn't really come from the middle of the bat. More the inside half of the bat. Shy of taking the aerial route. Fielders inside the circle, you make the most of it.
Oh, lovely. That'll race across the pitch block and into the boundary for 4 more.
It's not a square at Edgbaston, it's a rectangle. You've got about 20 odd pitches, and once you put it in the gap on those pitches, they race away to the fence. Once again, decent bounce, but good feet movement. And also, nice weight transference. And that results in removing the slip. The solitary slip is out now.
Again, a little bit leg side. $8 p.m. Premium Black Package Drinking Water, our sponsorship group here for the WCL. Oh, just wide of mid-wicket. Expensive over. Comes to an end, 14 from it, 28 for 1. Pakistan's best over so far, 14 coming from that one. And that's not far away from Sarel Ervir in at mid-wicket. Diving right hand. Latafa Perfumes, our fragrance partner for the WCL. Got about another 2.5 hours, folks, to get me a bottle of that up here. Been telling you all tournament, still haven't received one.
I've been reliably informed that Alan has got a dozen.
Be selling them out the boot of his car. Imran Tahir dragged down and gets away with it.
So often you actually break down the power play overs into 2 halves of 3 overs each. So first 3 overs, 28 for 1, previous over 14 runs, but also a wicket of Kamran Akmal. They've gone to spin now.
Oh, good work behind point. Oh, couple of high-quality spinners on show today. Imran Tahir and Saeed Ajmal coming off a 6-foot in the previous game. Here's a nice little stat for you, Akash. They made their first-class debuts in exactly the same game in 1996. Saeed Ajmal and Imran Tahir in Faisalabad in 1996.
Wow. The previous century, 1996. Imran Tahir played a lot of cricket in England. Then, of course, went to South Africa. He's not getting old, let's be fair.
Hammered away into the hollies for 6. Augusta Properties 10 on 10, 6.
The parties stand. And they are partying already. Square leg was inside the circle. It was almost like a free hit. Just had to guide it on its way. Interesting field position. He's got a deep covers for Sharjeel.
He wants to bowl full and wide and predominantly wrong-ins, so he's thinking if he tries to go across the line, long ons in play, if he wants to go inside out, that deep extra cover comes into play, but he's got to get it out there. But he goes straight. Sharjeel, and that'll be one bounce for.
Well, Sharjeel has got the better of Imran Tahir so far. The earlier one was slightly wider. And judged wide, came closer, he went downtown. It was slow, but there is nothing on the surface yet. It's a newish ball in your hand, Imran, and that has now induced another change in the field. The deep cover fielder is now inside the circle, long on mid-wicket.
Single, another very good over for Pakistan champions, 13 from it, 41 for 1. .27 off the last 2, so Pakistan champions starting to make the most of this power play. Restrictions in place for 6 overs, 4 of them are done. And Dwan Olivier straight away, nice line and length, a little bit of pace off. Vigotel, a selfie moment. Vigotel is our official smartphone partner. Nice day for a shot too. Just get the sun off your chin, the shadow. Get it off your chin, love. Drop it down a bit, down a bit. You won't like it. You'll have to edit it.
She'll be fine. She's taking it herself. You've been married for long enough to understand that it's only the pictures that husbands take.
Crashed. Down over mid-off. 1 bounce for
Mohammad Hafiz. He is on song. Ever since he has arrived, he's looked in complete control. Not much wrong with the ball. He's trying to pitch it fuller. But Mohammad Hafiz going over the mid-off fielder, making full use of the field restrictions.
Yeah, field set for back of a length, maybe a little bit of off pace into the surface there. It's a better length for the field set.
Dwan Olivier. So there is space from one end, and I'm wondering how much AB's captaincy will be missed in these 20 overs. Mangiso has led this team earlier as well. But then maybe has been that senior most guy.
Yeah, sometimes, Akash, it's just about the energy and what a player of that stature brings, isn't it? The calmness in and around the whole situation. Looking at the test match going on and a captain who just doesn't quite have the energy of the bloke he's taken over from.
Yeah, you're right. The last I checked, I think India were nearly 300 runs ahead. It's a nice spicy pitch at the Oval.
3:42 for 7 at the moment at the Oval. 3:19 ahead. Jadoo doing Jadoo things. 45 at the moment, but yeah. 48 for 1 here in Birmingham. Hafiz off to a really good start. Shajil striking at 168. What was the semi-final score, Maz? 180 on the surface, the Australia-South Africa one. 186. Oh, no, 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 no. Mo, get on the bowler's side.
This didn't look wide. Let's have a look. That blue line, that's the indicator. Oh, come on, this is not a wide. And look where Hafiz is actually. He is at least 3 inches outside that off stump. That is why in the IPL you could actually challenge it.
Well, this is a bonus ball for Pakistan. Can they make the most of it, Hafiz? No, he can't. Oh, he does. Just gets it past. Just gets it past. Is that Amla at mid-on? Couldn't quite get the outstretched hand to it. Ends the 5th over, 53 for 1.
Well, this is a terrific start for the Pakistan champions, 53 for 1. And 7 overs, 5 overs gone. Here's Wayne Parnell. This was very close. Maybe if that had been A.B. de Villiers, Dwan Olivier wouldn't have had that disconsolate look. Yeah, Wayne Parnell he's bowled the tough overs in this tournament, Waqar.
He has. He's the go-to bowler, and I think that's why A.B. de Villiers has brought him on to break this partnership. And looks like that he has broken this partnership. What a catch out in the deep, right on the boundary line. What a catch. He was brought in to break this partnership, and he did exactly that.
Well, this by Dwan Olivier is an outstanding catch. Firstly, you've got to judge the pace at which that ball is coming. It's gone on the outside half of the bat, and Olivier has done so well not to continue his momentum into the boundary cushions. What a great scalp that is for Wayne Parnell and South Africa. Mohammad Hafiz, the captain's on the way back. He's gone for 17. Pakistan 54 for 2. Shoaib Malik is the new man in for Pakistan. Shoaib Malik with a career strike rate of 132. And in this tournament, 132. And the Pakistan, well, the team owners are very happy with the fact that they've got off to a good start. They might not be so happy that Hafiz has just got out, though. Douane Olivier with a superb catch. And this is the last over, of course, of the power play. Parnell. When you see a catch, when a catch from a teammate is held so spectacularly as this, it spurs you on. And this could well be our exchange on catch of the innings.
Yeah, judge it to perfection. He had time. South African didn't drop any catches, but they were very close to catching some good ones earlier in the previous over. But this time was grabbed very beautifully. He knew where the cushion, the boundary line was. He kept himself very, very calm, and that's what you need to do. You've got to stay really calm in situations like this. When there's a big game, there's finale, there's pressure. The teams who have won those big games, big tournaments, mainly you'll see them very, very calm. They just believe in the process. How come AB de Villiers is not out there?
Well, he said at the toss that he probably wouldn't field, so he'll come on as an impact sub. That's a fine shot by Sharjeel Khan. Straight past the bowler. And he's looking strong here, Sharjeel.
Yeah, he's looking the best out of the lot so far, 32 of 18 deliveries. And he's not trying to smother the ball, he's just timing it. He's such a big lad, powerful lad. And all he's looking to do is making sure that he keeps his bat straight and look to hit straight. This is his second boundary, which he hit it over the bowler's head. 9 4s, 1 6.
Short and picked up for 4 more. An expensive over. And Pakistan after 6, the power play is done as 63 for 2. Pakistan champions, winning the toss, batting first in the final here at Edgbaston in Birmingham. Power play is done and it's a very good start for Mohammad Hafiz's team. He's out, but 63 for 2, and Sharjeel is going well at 36 from 19. It means that Aaron Pangiso, who's captaining South Africa in the field, even though AB is the nominated captain, but AB is not going to field. He still has hamstring strain, and this was the last ball of that Parnell over, swatted away by Sharjeel.
He can be very brutal, Sharjeel Khan, and so far what we've seen, he's not sparing anything loose. He's putting it away for boundary. 6 boundaries in his knock.
Now they might look for 2 here. No, they won't go back now. Well, I know, Waqar, this has been watched by many people in Pakistan, but also in South Africa. Facebook and social media has been absolutely a busy set of platforms. I know a number of people are watching this. Trevor Quirk down in Cape Town. Hugh Page, former South Africa fast bowler. You might have played against Hugh Page. Robin Adair in Alberga, Port Elizabeth. Yeah, lots of people, lots of South Africans following the team. Oh, well bowled, beautifully bowled by Aaron Pangiso. Oh, how about a Vigo Tel selfie moment? I heard Simon Dool, the official photographer of the commentary box, giving a few tips.
Pretty quiet over so far. Pakistan started for that standard. It's been pretty quiet. 2 of the over, 2 of 4 deliveries. Normally Shajil is the man who takes charge and looks to go big. I thought Hafiz, the way he batted, is given the start was Pakistan looking for. Shoaib Malik is a batter who likes to run between the wicket hard, and Shajil is one of those batters who will look for boundaries. So it's not a very good contrast. End of the 7th, 66 for 2.
Shahjil Khan is a difficult man to keep quiet, and he's holding the fort. And the exchange on world's first arbitrage crypto exchange. You can buy and sell on this platform, you know. If that's your thing, then exchange on is the place to go to. Now Shoaib Malik, ideal foil. Shoaib Malik for Shahjil Khan. Olivier, classy. Shoaib Malik doesn't destroy you with big hits, but he quietly goes about his business, and before you know it, he's up in the 30s.
I think the reason he's been promoted up the order, or even Hafiz promoted himself up the order, is because of the final. First of all, they want to take charge in their own hand. They don't want to leave it to Umar Amin or that to Shoaib Maqsood. So they thought, the experienced one, we have to be in control, and so far it's been good. What, 186 was the score in the previous match, and lost the game by what, few runs, 3 runs, 1 run. Yeah, 1 run game was lost. So that sort of total, 1, not 2. This pitch seems a little better than the other day. I don't know if it's a rain we had yesterday, or it just is coming on the bat better. Spinners haven't really had much. Oh, this is wide. Yeah, ball keep going away.
I'm not sure about that. I'd like to see that again, because it has deviated off the seam of this pitch. Now just watch that blue line on the right. Oh, you know,
I think this one was wide. The one earlier, that wasn't wide. This one, because we're seeing it from the front on, the side on, if you look at it, you'll probably think, wow, forget about that wide. How good a shot that was that. Great timing, great pickup.
Shahjil is looking very dangerous. This was a fraction too short, and look how quickly he swivels and hits this in front of square, off the front foot. That is a terrific blow. Pakistan have got their foot on the accelerator here, going at just under 10 and over. Shahjil is the danger man for them. Oh my goodness, that's a horrible ball. Oh no! Hardas Filyun had so much time to get into a position to catch that, and they know it. South Africa know it. How expensive is this?
This might be a game changer, Alan, because his wicket is very, very important, very crucial. He had time. He had things in control. He moved very briskly, very quickly toward the ball. But it's just when his knee hit the ground, ball kind of popped out of his hand.
Oh dear. And oh dear. Hardas Falyun is having a bad moment. And that little white ball has got his name on it. He wants to get out of there now. Well, he can, but that is could prove to be a very expensive drop for South Africa.
He's got to clear his mind. It is all gone. It's all happened. You can't bring that back. So if you out there as a bowler, if you keep thinking what happened, or you drop the catch, or you had a bad over, you cannot move on. You'll make more mistakes.
Shoaib Malik wants 2 here. No, he's slowed down now. He's not. 1 will do it. 8 gone. Pakistan 76 for 2. It's a good start for the Pakistan champions. Mohammad Hafiz won the toss, decided to bat first. Pakistan are unbeaten in this tournament, and South Africa have lost only 1 match, and that was to Pakistan. And Pakistan have batted first 4 times in 5 matches. They've only chased once, and that was against Australia, who they absolutely demolished, courtesy of Saeed Ajmal. But now here's Aaron Pangiso, second over. Now, Sharjeel, he will fancy a piece of Pangiso over this mid-wicket area.
Kamil Khan, the owner of Pakistan champions, he is worried. He is definitely worried. Pangiso, he knows that anything close to Sharjeel, he's gonna tonk it. So just stay away from his arc.
Oh! That man was just a few yards inside the boundary. Should he have been on the fence?
The dugout is a little nervous about Sharjeel's batting. The one side of the boundary is a little bit bigger. So that's the reason he was moved in, and he could have easily been maybe 5 yards back.
Jacques Rudolph it is out there. Now, he had just wandered in 3 or 4 yards. And this ball was absolutely walloped. Now you see, it's gone over his hand by an inch. Had he been back on the boundary, it could well have gone into his hands. Small margins in the final will make the difference, and that was a moment of a small margin.
Where things are looking, where things are going for Pakistan, they'll be looking at that 200 mark or maybe more. They've got wickets in hand. Sharjeel, who's just survived in the previous over, is still out there.
And that's typical of the way that Shoaib Malik plays. You just nudge it, get a single, get Sharjeel down on strike. Sharjeel Khan on 49 from 27, and that translates to a strike rate of 181. He's dominating here.
Yeah, from the word go, his job was to just go out there and play positive, and he has done it so far. Still out there, 86 for 2 after 9.
have really attacked South Africa's bowlers. And, South Africa, AB de Villiers is not on the field. He's not going to field, but he is going to bat. He's nursing a hamstring tweak. So the side has been skippered by Aaron Pangiso, and it's going to be Imran Tahir back on for his second over. His first went for 13, and that was largely because of Shahjeel Khan. Fillion's gone for 20 and 2. Morne van Wyk. He's trying to get into the head of Shahjeel here. He said, "You're going to walk down the pitch all game, eh?" He's just talked to him. I love it. You know, oh gosh, this is fiercely contested. Oh dear. Oh, that's 50 for Shahjeel Khan, and 50 very impressive runs coming from just 29 balls. He's holding Pakistan together here.
When one of your opener get a 50, that tells and shows that your team is in control. And Shahjeel 50 of 29, 172.4, good strike rate, and that's what Pakistan were looking for.
Very few deliveries that come Shoaib Malik's way he fails to score. He's always nudging it around for one, and that's the first half century for Shahjeel in this tournament. Couldn't have come at a better time for his team. Well balled, Imran Tahir. Have to be brave to be a bowler. What's he done? I think he might have broken his bat. The Augusta Properties are main sponsor, of course, and we know that Augusta are Dubai's fastest growing real estate developer, and we love to have them on board.
Good crowd in. Fawad Alam is the man who's been on the field a couple of times. He's played one game. He is a very good fielder.
He's too young, isn't he, to be in the Legends, the champions team?
32 is the minimum
right.
sort of.
So you just missed out.
Yeah.
Just gee, Waqar. I think you and Wasim Akram should maybe think about making a comeback next year. There'll be a few batsmen opting out.
In a couple of years, maybe, once they play the 60 plus. It's been a very, very good over from Imran Tahir. 3 of the over was a little expensive in the first one. Isn't this a tailor-made situation for Shoaib Malik? When your partner's playing like that. What an over. Excellent over from Imran Tahir. Only 3 off it. 89 for 2 after 10.
Yeah, Shahjeel will take a little break, and the umpires will tell us it's a timeout.
Sharjeel Khan getting 50 from just 32 deliveries. Just looking to capitalize. The quicker bowlers use his feet really well against the spin as well. And every time the South African Chapin bowlers were trying to come up with something, he had the answer for it. Picking up boundaries at regular intervals, getting to his 50. Strike rate of 156. What a start. In a final game, batting on 50, 60 deliveries still left in the innings. Yeah, should be looking to get to 200 from here with wickets in hand. Good afternoon, Mr. Dool.
Afternoon, Mr. Chopra. 10 and over minimum gets them to that 190 mark. I think that's a must. Surface again has played pretty well. It looked a little dry, looked obviously slightly used, but it's played pretty well. I haven't seen a lot of purchase for the spinners, the odd one.
Well, interestingly, I think a big shot coming up will be looking to capitalize this over. Last 7 deliveries, just the 3 runs coming from it. 5 dot balls in a row. Have a look at that timeline, bottom of your screen on the right hand side. Just goes to show. 5 dot balls, T20 game. You know, a big shot's coming up. Looking for a boundary here. Fortune looking to favour the Brave on that occasion. Not in control, just looking to throw the kitchen sink there. Shoaib Malik on that occasion after 5 dot balls.
Good thinking though from Pangiso as well, going really wide. And Shoaib Malik more or less just looking leg side because that's the shorter side.
Really well bowled there by Pangiso. Yeah, you're right about that, Simon. Every time the spin has thrown the ball up in the air with plenty of revs on it, it has gripped. And the good thing is when you're looking to do that from the stump line, it gets tough for a batter to get him away for runs. Really well bowled. Just looking to be a step ahead of the batter at this moment in time, Pangiso.
Yeah, again, he knows that Sharjeel is probably looking leg side with the turn, so it's really full, very wide, and in the block hole. So terrific bowling. Can he finish this over off? Good little 8, 9, 10 balls so far for South Africa champions.
Was looking for that big slog sweep on the onside. Just the 4 runs from that over, 93 for 2. Was 7-15 now. Not so many. 16 deliveries have gone by since that last boundary has been scored. Imran Tahir, 2 overs for 16. It's a good field positioning that he's got. Plenty of googlies coming up Sharjeel's way outside off stump. Opportunity on that occasion missed by Sharjeel. Full toss to a set batsman. Dooley, you'd be feeling that he missed out on that occasion. 8 p.m. Premium Black packaged drinking water, proud sponsors of the WCL.
Yeah, again, when you're only looking one side, and it's one of the things I say quite often about batters and short-sided boundaries. If you're only looking for the short side, you miss out on opportunities on the other side of the ground.
Straight to the man, Shoaib Malik. Oh, that must have hurt. Didn't have enough time to get out of the way. Powerfully struck, make no mistake about it. He's hurting. He is hurting, make no mistake about it.
Just in the arm, I think. Did he get his arm in the way of the ribs here? Yeah, just in the upper arm, right in the bicep. That'll sting, and I think it might bruise a touch as well. Still not too much of him, Shoaib Malik. He keeps himself in great shape, very fit. I think that one might burn. Just get a little bit of the cold spray out. Physio is in no hurry, but he's made it to the middle. Yeah, cold spray out. Just get that arm up, get that sleeve up a little bit, or just spray it through the shirt. It won't go past his biceps, you see. The shirt won't go past those biceps, so just spraying it on the shirt. Yeah, well, you can't get, you're not going to take his shirt off, and if you can't get the tight sleeves up past the big biceps, you just got to spray through the shirt, Nick, I tell you.
Or maybe get that spray can, open a couple of buttons on the front and pull your shirt one side, and maybe you can get to the shoulder. It'd be interesting how much of that spray actually got to the shoulder muscle through the shirt. I'll tell you what, powerful cold spray. Yeah, well, that little brief moment that we had, the game stopped. How much of a momentum does a batting unit or a batter lose? That's why. That's not a bad ploy. I think Sharjil's also read Imran Tai's strategy. Have a look at where he's standing. He's standing on literally off stump. Knows that the googlies are coming. He wants to get close to the line of the ball. Slices it. Doesn't get to long off. Just looking to hit across.
Get a look at Imran Tai here after this ball. I mean, the catch it sound sort of continues for about 3 or 4 seconds, and then he slaps the ground with both hands thinking, can't believe you didn't get there. Yeah, they're not happy. Still that competitive juice just flowing.
Yeah, love the energy when Imran Tai's on that cricket pitch. Love that energy, but somebody's got to tell him. A lot of these players have retired a long time ago and they're still playing, still competing. Reminds me of Anil Kumble when he used to play. Anything on his deliveries, anything in the air, was a catch. Well bowled, really well bowled. Love the control by Imran Tai. Latafa Perfumes, official fragrance partner of the WCL.
Ooh, what does that smell like?
I guess we all need to ask Wilco. Really well bowled. Just goes through Pangiso. That extra cover. We got a couple. 8 from the 12th over. It's 101 for 2. That's how Pakistan has got to their 100. The first 50 coming off just 30 deliveries. And surprisingly, the second 50, 42 deliveries. The third one has got to be better than maybe the first 50 they got to, 30 deliveries. If they can better that, and hits like that will certainly help. Augusta Properties 10 on 10, 6 by Sharjil. Just use that angle really well.
Well, Pangiso needs to be wider to Sharjil. That is just too much in line with the stumps, and it's an easy swing through the line for Sharjil Khan. 50 partnership comes up with that 6. Expect this one to be wider of off and quicker.
Goes onside once again. One bounce boundary. Well, he's made up his mind, time to shift gears. And that's good thinking. He spent enough time out there in the middle, understands the pace and the bounce of the surface, just capitalised.
Again, lines all wrong from Pangiso. He's got to get it wider of off stump. If he drags you from wide, so be it.
Just a little shimmy down the ground, and that's another boundary. Flat. Straight past Pangiso's head. This is good batting, great striking by Sharjeel. Just looking to be a step ahead of Pangiso. Read his mind really well.
Well, this is an excellent shot. The right idea from Pangiso. There's more risk involved in this from Sharjeel.
Steps out once again, but doesn't beat the man at long on. Well, I guess just before the start of that over, Simon just got a feeling that Shoaib Malik must have had a word that go after Pangiso. Left arm spin with the turn, with the angle. If you get an opportunity, back yourself.
Well, he can't just leave it up to Sharjeel, though. He's 17 off 20, Shoaib Malik, and in the situation of the game, he needs to be going as well. Hasn't hit a boundary yet in 20 deliveries.
Well, he likes the slog sweep. Doesn't get close enough to that delivery. Just the way he stepped out, got a sense that he was looking to play that inside out. AB de Villiers, we'll see him batting as the impact player. 11 and over will get them to 195. In the slot, finds the middle of the bat and finishes that over with a Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6. 22 from that over, 123 for 2. The biggest over so far in the innings, the 13th over. 22 come in from that over. Sharjeel getting the better of Pangiso on that occasion. Yeah, just the strategies. One of the go-to areas as a batting unit against the spinners. Have a look at this. In the slot, once again, middle and leg stump line to a set batsman. Always a dangerous line as well as the length.
Well, if the previous 9-10 deliveries were slow, and from the bottom of the screen you can see that just the twos and the ones, one wide there, that previous over has really lifted things again for the Pakistan champions. 123. 7 to go, 10 and over in that 190 region. I think from here with the batting that they've got to come, still plenty of power left. They should be getting at least 195, 200, maybe 200 plus. Just the line was all wrong from Pangiso. Middle and leg there. That was a great shot. Thought that was a decent delivery, but that one again, just back on that middle and leg stump, and asking Sharjeel just to unleash leg side. So they'll go back to some seam now with Haris Vilyun.
Just the one. Karishma is down at the boundary line on the sidelines. Let's get to her.
Well, I have with me Mr. Lalit, the CFO of Augusta Properties. Great to have you here. आप finals में आ गए हो, कैसा लग रहा है?
Thank you. It's an honor, privilege for Augusta Properties for me to be here. बचपन से क्रिकेट खेल रहे इंडियन हैं, तो हमेशा चाहते थे कि स्टेडियम में आए, देखें कैसे एनवायरनमेंट है, कैसा फील हो रहा है. सो इट्स गुड टू बी हियर. बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है. पाकिस्तान काफ़ी अच्छा खेल रहा है. Hoping कि match will be very good, very challenging for both the teams, and it will be fun for us.
Good answer. And also आप अपना 10 on 10 के बारे में बताइए please हमें.
So 10 on 10 हमने स्कीम with Dugasa Properties, we are the fastest growing developer in Dubai. हमने स्कीम निकाला था 2023 में. इसमें we give 10% net rental return to a buyer who is investing with us. We take care of his return for 10 years. We give him 10 years 10% return. सो अगर आप फिक्स डिपॉजिट में इन्वेस्ट करते हैं आपको 4% इंटरेस्ट मिलता है, 5% इंटरेस्ट मिलता है, कुछ कंट्रीज में 9% मिलता है, बट देयर इज अ करेंसी डेप्रिसिएशन. बट यहाँ पे वी आर गिविंग 10% रिटर्न एंड देन देयर इज अ पॉसिबिलिटी दैट योर प्रिंसिपल कैन गो अप बिकॉज इट्स अ प्रॉपर्टी इन्वेस्टमेंट. सो देयर इज अ वे दैट यू कैन मेक मनी बोथ.
Talking about 10 on 10, talk about your association with WCL season 2. आप जैसे देख रहे हो कितना packed है, busy है. It's great, right?
Yeah. So WCL, I think this is second year for WCL. The way they have pulled up this tournament is very good, and again it's very good for Dugasta. It's an honor for Dugasta to be here, and we'll rock it together. Yeah.
Thank you so much. It's great to have you here. Thank you very much. Thank you.
CFO Dugasta Properties saying that he's honored to be part of the World Championship of Legends. Big over the previous over. That could be close. That could be really close. Not to be hardest billion, breaking that partnership. 72. We've done the right thing. Skipper going to hardest billion. Important wicket of Sharjeel.
Yeah, good, full and straight. And snuck underneath the bat. Sharjeel again, just looking leg side, looking for that short side boundary. Pace off, dipped on him, and I'm not sure it gets more out than that. Middle, halfway up. Sharjeel Khan gone for a fantastic 76. It's 1-2-6 for 3.
Umar Amin, 64 runs for him in the tournament. Got 1.5 century. Played really well on that occasion. He's come at a time where, of course, the number of overs and the number of deliveries, literally he's got to be batting in top gear, because on the other end, Shoaib Malik is batting on 23 deliveries, still hasn't hit a single boundary. So, well, I guess, Simon, this is the partnership where the Pakistan champions can get to 190 or maybe cross that. Straight up, fortunate, gets the boundary, third man in the 30-yard circle. T20 games, you'll take it at any stage of the game.
It's just such a dangerous line with your third up inside the circle. I mean, if he wants to go first up, if he wants to go leg side from that line, good luck to him. Get your third back, have your deep point and an extra cover, and bowl wide of off stump. Give you that option to bowl pace off as well.
Eight runs and a wicket from that over. 131 for 3.
Yes, sir.
What innings by Sharjeel. 76 from 44 deliveries. Just the anchor that held that entire batting order together. Yeah, everybody enjoying themselves. It is the final of the Augusta Properties World Championship of Legends. Just to remind everybody, Pakistan champions winning the toss and opting to bat first with a thought process that they need to try and get close to 200. And that's how Sharjeel got out. Really well bowled. He's bowled those Yorkers, hardest billion to the left-handers, really well. Remember that delivery to Shikhar Dhawan as well. Peach of a delivery. He likes bowling those Yorkers to the left-handers.
Yeah, and because of his action, you feel like everything's going away. This is a slower ball. It's just dipped beautifully on him. His ability with that new ball to swing it back into the left-handers and away from the right-handers makes him quite awkward. But they need to fight back here. South Africa champions. I'm a big fan of runs on the board in a final, and I like the fact you bat first in a final. Put a good score on the board, other side under pressure.
Doesn't beat the man at short extra cover. Yeah, when you're looking to chase, then the 36 deliveries, the power play gets so important, especially when you need 9, 10 and over. You need to try and get 60 odd in the power play. Vigotel, our smartphone partners, and then you need to continue that sort of momentum from over number 7 to 15 as well. That's the phase of the game. But if you lose a couple of wickets, then you're always running behind that run chase. Doesn't beat the man at long off. Really well judged in the end. Saral RVA at long off. Could also be the exchange on catch of the innings.
Yeah, another good delivery. He delivers this from a long way back, I think, Wayne Parnell. Looking out the window, I thought it was a 35-yarder. Yeah, look, a long way back. Just trying to put the batter off a little bit, and it completely did for Shoaib Malik. Good catch from Urvia down on that boundary. Another wicket for Parnell. I think that's 11 now in the tournament for Wayne Parnell. He's been brilliant for South Africa, and Shoaib Malik 20 off 25 balls. Context of the game, not his best. 132 for 4.
Runs this season. Have a look at the strike rate. Come at a good time to bat, Asif Ali. Oh, certainly can tonk that cricket ball. Stays in for a couple of overs from here on in. Will make all the difference.
Yeah, well, our stats man Mazhar, he's his favourite finisher, Asif Ali. Talking about him for years. Always plays well. He always plays well when I'm commentating, but I'm often 2 balls, so he'll get through to the next over and then he'll be out.
Well, Asif, there's your chance. There's your opportunity. You get to face the last delivery of the 15th.
You got one ball, mate. You got one ball. Get the job done. Come on, Asif Ali. Vigotel selfie moment. Get the phone turned the other way, though. Vigotel are out. Telecommunications, a smartphone partner. Turn it round because Asif Ali's going big. This ball. Turn it round. Get a shot of it. Come on, Asif. Don't let me down. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. All right, I'll get out of here.
kept things going for South Africa. 2 wickets apiece for them. Asif Ali has just come in and he's dangerous. We know how dangerous he is. Imran Tahir, oh dear, that's a rank full toss, and whoa, the sun was in his eyes. He doesn't know where it is. It's JP Duminy. He's looking straight into the sun. He did not pick it up at all. I thought it was straight down his throat. Look, he's staring straight into the glare of the sun. Akash Chopra.
I mean, even with his glasses, actually, Alan, went completely blind. That's been a problem at this time of the day. We have seen people struggle picking the ball, sun straight into their eyes.
Here, he tried to get his hands up to shield the sun, and he lost it completely, and they did. Bad luck, JP. Yeah, he says sorry. I mean, it's happened. It does happen. I mean, it's a really bright, sunny day here in Birmingham. Can't always say that in these parts.
No, you're absolutely right. And in the process, he hurt his finger as well. Chris Morris. He's come in as a substitute fielder. Played the first couple of games, Morris, and since then hasn't played much.
You just see the shadows. You see that point? That is pointing to where JP was fielding. Oh, trouble. Oh, no, Imran. Pick it up, Imran. It's like a hand grenade. Just... all he had to do was pick it up. Alan Donald, has he got a pensive look? I think he does. I'm in on strike. This time he's gone over extra cover, and it will not be four. Or is it? I think it's just brushed that boundary cushion. Hardas Filyun with a desperate dive.
There's salt to the wounds. He did his best, tried everything, not good enough. So a dropped catch, a boundary, 10 of the over.
Now then, there's no problem for the fielders, but it might be for some spectators. A colossal six. And Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6 that went miles up.
There were a couple of people in the stands who were trying to bobble it, but even they found it difficult, Alan. There is definite sun.
Oh, Imran Tahir has been expensive this over. And he's been expensive in his four overs have cost 4. Oh, what are we looking at? Well, they don't want them to get 200. 200 is a daunting total on this pitch. Here's Dwan Olivier. He's bowled pretty well. 2 overs, none for 21. And Pangiso has a shy at the stumps. I think that would have been pretty close.
A direct hit was needed. Well, he started running as soon as he hit it, but I think he was way short. A direct hit would have been the end of it. Yeah, of course. Not even in the frame.
Here's the danger man for South Africa now. It's Asif Ali, who for years played for Islamabad United in the PSL. And this year tournament just gone, he's played for the Lahore Qalandars. AB de Villiers played for the Lahore Qalandars in the PSL as well, so he'll know how strong Asif Ali and how destructive he can be. He's a powerhouse player. Not with that shot.
Is he equally destructive with no Simon in the combox?
Yeah, Ajay Sethi in the middle there in the suit. He's the owner of the West Indies team. Little disappointed that they lost to India at Grace Road. What a good game that was. Good game of cricket. Well bowled. Point Olivier just aiming for the pads so that he restricting the bat swing.
And that's the longer part of the ground as well. So you want, if they were to hit, at least go in the direction where you have a slightly longer boundary. But the other thing is, T20 cricket is often about how you actually finish and not necessarily how you start. They had a decent power play overs, but the last 3.5 overs, that's what matters in the end.
Yeah, this should just be one. They might look, yeah, Asif Ali's going back for two. A better throw, and he might well have struggled. It's a long boundary out there. I think that's Hardas Filyun out there. He did well to get to the ball. Guess what? I think we got a short run here, Akash.
Yeah, it's not intentional. They're bowling to a plan for sure. Let's have a look. The line belongs... Oh, this is absolutely fine. Looked okay to me, Alan.
Yeah, but third umpire wanted to look at it again, but it's fine. Bowled, beautifully delivered. Olivier with the Yorker that was absolutely precise. Very difficult to score off.
Well, the plan is to bowl Yorkers. If possible, all the wide Yorkers, because fine leg, square leg are inside the circle for the right-handed Asif Ali. The plan is clear. And keep it tight for Amin. Bowl wider maybe for Asif.
He's done it. That is a superb over. It's only gone for 6. 3 to go, 157 for 4. Wayne Parnell once again on top of his craft. 3 overs, 2 for 19. Imran Tahir has finished his 4 overs for 41. Olivier has just bowled a terrific over. It only went for 6, 3 overs, none for 26. Pangiso has been a little expensive today. Parnell now his final over. 2 for 19 from 3. He should try and keep it as full as he can. Learn from what Olivier has just done. Try and get the Yorker full up towards those shoelaces so that you don't allow Asif Ali to swing at the ball.
Well, a quiet over often is followed by a wicket over in T20 cricket, especially at this stage of the innings. The only difference though is that while bowling to left-handed Amin, he's going to stay away from his body as often as possible, as far as possible, because the onside field is it's a very short boundary.
Bowled. Yeah, he really has been impressive in this tournament, Wayne Parnell. And when the South Africans look back at who's performed, this man is one of them. I see a little bit of tail on that.
Wayne Parnell has been the pick of the bowlers. Entire tournament actually, with the new ball, with the old ball. He's done the trick. Bowled the final over in the semi-final versus Australia champions as well.
Bowled again. No, it's not a wide. Imran Amin is looking at the umpire, saying, do you want to reconsider that decision?
Inside that tram line. And I'm just wondering that if this is the line that you're likely to bowl Wayne, then maybe consider pushing that point fielder to the fence, get your square leg inside the circle. Because if you're going to go wide and full, an edge might actually go for a boundary.
Oh, it's gone a mile up. That is a huge top edge that's gone for a very towering big six. At Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6. That's a skyscraper, that is. Gosh.
And it seems like it was a leading edge. This is not where he intended to hit. A full ball. Well, missed the Yorker by some distance, and it has travelled the distance, yes.
That's not a wide. Not sure that Wayne Parnell intended that. He looked the action. He looked as if he had lost his action there, but he's got away with it. So he slips one past the outside edge, and he's got one ball to complete this 18th over.
Most wickets, Peter Siddle for Australia champions 11. Wayne Parnell can go ahead of him. He's got one ball left. He's already taken two. Angiso, Chawla and Imran Tahir the remaining three.
He's going to go for six off his last ball. It's not a good delivery. That's not what he wanted. Parnell 2 for 32. At Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6. 2 overs to go. Pakistan 170 for 4. That big over went for 22. Aaron Pangiso is the bowler who conceded those runs. 2 overs to go here now. Pakistan 170 for 4. And that's the second full toss. That is not a good delivery from Wayne Parnell. He's just, you have to concentrate every ball in T20. A lack of concentration from him has cost his side 6. So now it's Hardas Filyun, his last over. This is the 19th. Asif Ali will do this. If he connects, it's going into the next postcode.
And he's obviously going around the stumps to create that angle, make it a little tougher. And the Wayne Parnell over. It was 6 or nothing. Had 3 dot balls, 2 sixes, a single. Wide Yorkers were working perfectly fine. Every time I went closer to the batter, they ended up as full tosses and went for 2 sixes.
He hasn't caught this. Not as well as he might have, but it still has enough for 6. Asif Ali With the Augusta Properties 10 on 10-6. He is dangerous. South Africa have got to be at their best against this fella.
He was trying to bowl a Yorker but ended up bowling a length ball with mid-on inside the circle. The intent is to just clear that fielder, the 30-yard fielder. If you get a bit more wood, you end up in the stands.
Oh, he's absolutely... What this? That has flown off the middle of his bat. Well, I'm not so sure that Fillion is as comfortable coming round the wicket as he is over the wicket. He's got to think hard about this.
He's missed the length again. The previous one was in the slot. This was a full toss. 3 full tosses in the last 2 overs. Has gone for 2 sixes and a boundary.
Asif Ali playing in a way so different from what we saw from Shoaib Malik, who didn't hit a single boundary. But I think the idea to come round the wicket to Asif Ali is to stop him hitting those boundaries, but it's not working, clearly not working, but he's staying round the wicket. I'd like to see him go more orthodox, come over the wicket. Smashes it. There's a deep point out there.
This is the first ball that's been bowled to the field that he's got. He likes going around the stumps. He did well against Australia champions. I think dismissed Ben cutting. That was a pivotal moment in that semi-final. So you go wide, you've got to cover on that side. 181 for 4. Just 8 balls left. Looking at 210, 215 if possible.
They might have to look at the height of this to Umar Amin.
And there was a single there for the taking. Batter wasn't interested. Let's have a look. Looks okay to me. But then the last game, the batter was way down the pitch and was still given a no ball. So you never know.
Fillion chases and Pakistan will scamper home for 2. They've done well. 19 gone, 13 from that over, 1 over to go, 183 for 4. Some useful partnerships here. Sharjeel and Hafiz 40, 72 Sharjeel and Malik. That was predominantly Sharjeel Khan. And now this 51 from 27, Umar Amin and Asif Ali. The final over, and it's going to be Dwan Olivier, and he'll have to call on all his resources, his experience here, to restrict Pakistan as they head towards 200. Asif Ali is on strike. He's dangerous. Oh, that sounded magnificent, and it's gone all the way into the seats. That is a colossal blow. At Augusta Properties, 10 on 10-6.
Once again in the slot. Did he roll his fingers? Yes, he did. It sat up nicely to be hit. Asif Ali, yes, he does pack a punch. Better plans maybe. try and bowl Yorkers. You've got protection there. Deep square leg, deep mid-wicket.
Pangiso comes in, attacks the ball, and it could well have been the end of Amin. Olivier couldn't collect it. Pangiso's done well there. Oh dear. I hope he's okay. He's just feeling that left shoulder. Well, I think direct hit and he would have been gone. Right, Asif Ali though, still on strike. He's gone over extra. He'll only get 2 for this.
Well, better plans now. Last 2 deliveries. So he's trying 2 things. 1, of course, go as full as possible. And 2, keep it slightly outside of. Asif Ali likes to tonk the ball through that mid-wicket region. Good use of the bottom hand.
Asif Ali striking at 200, 28 of 14, 3 balls to go. It's 193 for 4. Dwan Olivier, can you restrict Pakistan? Can you stop Asif Ali from scoring? It is a terrible task. Big hit, but it's not big enough. He finds Imran Tahir at deep mid-wicket, and that is a good catch. And South Africa will be glad to see the back of Asif Ali.
It's not just a wicket, it's a dot ball, of course, and the new batter will be on strike, so plenty of wins there for Dwan Olivier. Attempted slower Yorker was what he was trying there. Exchange on catch of the innings, possibly. Maintained his composure. Imran Tahir. Olivier got hit for a 6 of the first ball. Has come back strongly. Asif Ali dismissed for 28. Pakistan champions 193 for 5.
Amir Yamin. Oh, and Pangiso's really struggling. He has damaged his shoulder here. The previous throw, but this is the end of Asif Ali. He couldn't put away the slower ball, which was a full toss, and Imran Tahir very safe out there. I'm not sure he's Ronaldo, but it's
This is the first time we have seen him celebrating today. Went for plenty in his 4 overs. Conceded 41. Aaron Pangiso, if you've got a bad shoulder, I mean, why are you on long off?
Oh, he might have to reload. No, he won't. Oh, he's got away with that. 12 off that over, even though the first ball went for 6. Pakistan champions finished 195 for 5. Now that is a daunting total for South Africa, but South Africa, of course, have got big guns. They've got A.B. de Villiers, J.J. Smuts, Hashim Amla, Morne van Wyk, Jacques Rudolph. They've got the big guns to fire, but it's going to take some getting this 196. And 195 for 5. Pakistan champions, their skipper
मेरे पास शर्जील खान मौजूद हैं जिन्होंने लाजवाब बल्लेबाजी की आज। शर्जील, जिस तरीके आप बल्लेबाज हैं उस स्टैंडर्ड से ठीक ठाक रहा आपका टूर्नामेंट, मगर फाइनल की बारी मज़ा आ गया है।
बिल्कुल अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, अल्लाह का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ कि बड़ा मैच था, फाइनल था। कोशिश की और रन्स मेरे ऊपर ड्यू हुए थे, तो अपने आप से बात भी कर रहा था और ड्रेसिंग रूम से भी काफ़ी प्लेयरों के साथ बात की, इस पर सीनियर्स प्लेयर के साथ बात की। तो कोशिश थी कि आज अंदर रहूँ, जितना विकेट के ऊपर स्टे कर सकूँ, तो कामयाब हुआ उसके अंदर। कोशिश थी कि 1-2 बाउंड्रीज लूँ और फिर उसके बाद स्ट्राइक रोटेट करूँ, तो आज अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अच्छा रहा।
आपने रन्स के बारे में बात की, 195 रन्स डिफेंड हो जाएंगे?
हाँ, मैं बैटिंग करके आया हूँ इस पिच के ऊपर। इतना अच्छी पिच नहीं है बैटिंग के लिए कि जैसे बॉल ठक ठक आके बल्ले पे लगता है, उस तरह का पिच नहीं है। थोड़ा सा मेहनत करनी पड़ेगी रन बनाने के लिए, जैसे हम लोगों ने मेहनत की है। और हम समझते हैं कि मैं समझता हूँ कि हमारी जो बॉलिंग है वो बहुत अच्छी है और इंशाल्लाह इसको डिफेंड करेंगे।
दूसरा साल है WCL का। पहला साल तो आई एम श्योर आपको मज़ा आया, मगर दूसरे साल के बारे में क्या ख्याल है?
हाँ, बिल्कुल ज़बरदस्त चल रहा है और बड़ा ही अपना कह सकते हैं कि जो स्टैंडर्ड था लास्ट ईयर से और अब देखा जाए तो ऐसे लग रहा है कि कोई अच्छी हम एक लीग जैसे होती है, हम वो क्रिकेट खेल रहे हैं। बड़ी कम्पिटिटिव क्रिकेट चल रही है और बड़े इस दफ़ा प्रोफेशनलिज्म बहुत ज़्यादा हाई हुआ है, तो मज़ा आ रहा है इस टूर्नामेंट में।
चलें, थैंक यू जी आपका, गुड लक आपकी सेकेंड इनिंग्स में। और शर्जील खान ने कहा है कि 195 रन काफ़ी होंगे।
Well, Shahzil Khan has played his part with 76 very impressive runs. Pakistan have got the runs on the board in this final, 195 for 5. South Africa's run rate, their chase will start at 9.8 runs per over. We'll take a break and we'll be back shortly. said at the toss he wasn't sure what to do, but Pakistan was sure what they wanted to do, because Sharjeel attacked everything, and then Kamran Akmal was sent back by a beauty from Hardas Falyun. And then Hafiz came in and played such delightfully with an array of strokes. Sharjeel was always the danger man, though.
He's found form at the right time. Had 80-odd runs in the tournament thus far. Came to his zone in the big finals. Captain Hafiz. The intent was good. Eventually perished in this fashion. Wayne Parnell, Olivia taking a good catch in the deep. But that didn't really stop Sharjeel from doing what he was doing. Smashing boundaries after boundaries. Preferring that shot mid-on boundary. Got lucky as well. Hardas again, I believe. Grasped that one.
Yes, Hardas Falyun couldn't keep hold of it, and Sharjeel was on 41 at the time, and he went on to blast 35 more runs, celebrated his 50. A belligerent innings from him. He just kept mowing the left arm spin of Pangiso over that far side, and Pangiso just kept travelling. In the end, it was left to Hardas Falyun to trap him LBW.
The struggle came to an end. That was Shoaib Malik, 25 ball 20. Wayne Parnell again amongst the wickets. Just couldn't see JB Duminic. Also conceded a boundary, but that was not the only boundary of that particular over. Another one over covers this time. An effort in Wayne. And this one deposited into the stands. Wayne Parnell missing Yorkers. And two consecutive, or rather two deliveries in that particular over was sent into the stands.
And Asif Ali is the danger man. You have to be on the spot when it comes to Asif Ali, and he bludgeoned 28 runs at the end before he perished. Imran Tahir taking the catch, Douane Olivier the bowler. So Pakistan have posted a daunting total on the board, 195. South Africa will be chasing 196 to win the Augusta Properties WCL for 2025.
And got them away to a really good start. There were moments where South Africa looked like they were coming back into the contest, but on just about every occasion, Sharjeel was able to find some boundaries, regular enough intervals, and set Pakistan off to a flying start. Gave the middle and lower order every opportunity to throw the bat at the ball. And it was finished off really well by Umar Amin and Asif Ali. But it was Sharjeel who set things up beautifully. Couple of wickets apiece for Haris Viljoen and for Parnell. He'd be disappointed with that last ball, but throughout the tournament he's bowled really well, Wayne Parnell. And Dwan Olivier 1 for 38. No sign of JP Duminy today, just the 5 bowlers used, all bowling 4 overs. So that is the situation. Augusta Properties World Championship of Legends final for 2025. Pakistan champions and South Africa champions. When we come back from a short break, those two men there, Hashim Amla and AB de Villiers, need 196 runs to take the final. Well, the chase is about to get underway here, and two players with incredible records over a long period of time. Out in the middle, Hashim Amla alongside AB de Villiers. Aaron Pangiso took over the captaincy role in the field. And to do the batting is that man there, AB de Villiers, in the side now as the impact substitute, Imran Tahir. His afternoon is done. He'd just like to watch his batters get the job done for South Africa. And the man in the bucket hat on the field for Sharjeel Khan is Wahab Riaz. Do love me a bucket hat, I tell you. I think he's the only one out there that's sporting the bucket hat. It's the regular number 47 that he wore throughout his career, Wahab, on the field, but it'll be the left arm, Ruman Reis. A little bit of swing, skiddy medium pacer. Job ahead for these two. Nikhil Chopra, evening to you. I say evening at 6:30, sun's still out.
Good evening. Yes, absolutely. And have a look at those numbers this season for The man in form, Mr. 360, maybe de Villiers, 200s in the competition. And South Africa champions would be looking towards AB de Villiers to give them a solid start right on top. And shots like that. Have a look at that. Lovely hands through the offside. Hashim Amla, all the time he spent just before the start of the game, time he spent during the net session, coming in handy. Just use the angle so well through that delivery, Simon. Shot like that early in the innings gives the batsman a world of confidence. Today is going to be my day.
Trademark Hashim Amla, that. Wrists and placement. Oh, pinch one, chance, maybe. No, Wahab. Just a little bit on his heels at mid-off. Back to that semi-final. They got the job done without AB de Villiers' help, really. He got caught at mid-on, relatively early on in the innings. Good catch from Darcy Short at mid-on. So failure in the semi-final. He'd be determined. Didn't play in the first game of the tournament against Pakistan when these two sides met. We'll swing back in towards that middle and leg stump.
I like the thought process. Rice looking up, really throw it up in the air, allowing that ball to do something in the air. Have a look at those numbers for AB de Villiers, 200s, 163 not out as well. He gets going and he gets them at a fairly quick pace when he gets going. Yeah, he'll be looking to capitalize that power play, make no mistake about it. Chasing 195 is the first 36 deliveries in the power play, will set up that run chase as well.
Good swing again from Rahman Race. Yeah, you have to think that inside the power play, 55 to 60 for none or one. South Africa probably in the game. They've got power. We know that they've got plenty of power to come. The likes of John Smuts, Morne van Wyk, Cyril Revere with the 100 last year, JP Duminy, Wayne Parnell, more than capable down the order. Hardis Viljoen unleash those big muscles of his, hit a long ball. Can't find the gap again. Pretty tidy start from Rahman Race, 5 without loss. Smuts, Revere, Van Wyk, Duminy, Rudolph. Plenty to come, but it could be Nikhil Chopra. It could be a trial by spin when you think about Imad, Hafiz, Malik, the master that is Syed Ajmal. Seen this for many years from Imad. He will give you no width offside whatsoever. Long on and a deep backward square in place. Play him as a little in drifter. Oh, that's out, is it? Has he got bat on it? Wow. If there's no bat on that. Must have been. Must have been. James Treadwell thinks so.
Given runs. No signal by the umpire. Runs. Yep, nice the drifter, the one finger delivery. Maybe just a feather on the gloves or the inside edge. And he swings it in to the right-hander. I guess the key is going to be how long does AB de Villiers bat and look to take on the spinners as well.
Well, the issue with Ahmad and what players have struggled with for many, many years is where do you hit him? You can't really give yourself room outside the leg stump and look to go offside because it's always coming in at the stumps. Can you get across and look for that big gap at mid-wicket? That's the danger of trying to hit inside out because it keeps coming at you and it's very hard to get it square. Yeah, picks up the wire. That's one of the areas you can look at. Shimmy to go leg side and Ahmad will come tighter at you.
Not the previous delivery, but before that. Just get a sense that the bat got stuck in the back pad and that's why he couldn't get real timing on that.
No worries about the timing there, Nikhil Chopra. Augusta Properties 10 on 10, 6 for AB de Villiers.
That's when now Ahmad will be thinking, where does he bowl the next delivery? Always looking to move in the crease. Have a look at that. Grab the ball coming out of the hand, the in-swing, the arm ball, and goes with it. That's how quickly he gets into position because he reads the ball coming out of the bowler's hand.
Does he go wide of off? Doesn't. Goes inside out. Brilliant from AB. Another Augusta Properties 10 on 10, 6 back to back for Mr. 360.
Well, at this moment in time, and we've seen that right through his playing career, he's always a step ahead of the bowler. Knew exactly what Ahmad Wasim would be looking to do and he was ready for it in position and executes that inside out, short over long off with great amount of ease. Gives some of the spectators out there an opportunity to take a catch and just that experience. Yep, that entire expression from Ahmad Wasim tells you the story. Good deliveries also disappear for boundaries when this man is on strike.
Finds the gap for 4 this time. Timing and placement from AB de Villiers. 21 off the over, 26 without loss. Twenty-one sixes for AB. Chris Lynn, Chadwick Walton, Pollard and Bopara. Top 5. Well, what about this striking? Just wonderful. Leg side, offside, and then all the way along the ground. With some timing and the wrists and the placement. Taking to Ahmad in his first over. Making the most of this power play. Oh, direct hit gone. That'll test your hammy. That'll test the hammy out. Is he okay? I hope so. Shimamla, that was straight to mid-wicket. Shoaib Malik.
Have a look at that. Yeah, AB de Villiers didn't take the field because that hamstring was troubling him. You're right about that, Simon. He was testing that hamstring of his. That's why he didn't take the field. Got that wonderful catch in the semi-final and the run out of the last delivery as well. Just wanted to rest the hamstring and come out and bat. And he was scampering to get back in to the popping crease. Have a look at that. Wow. One bounce and into the advertising hoarding. Just muscled away, powered away. How quickly he gets into position is incredible.
I saw Shahjil Khan hit one of these very flat early in his innings, and this is maybe a little flatter or very much the same. Oh, watch that. Get off your phone. Watch AB. What are you doing? What are you doing on your phone when this man's batting? Get off your Vigo towel and watch the game. Good response. Augusta Properties, of course, great to have them with us as our major sponsors. Dubai's fastest growing real estate development company. Does he go wide again? Where does he go? Not much room for error here with AB. Just pace off, good.
The change of pace for Rice. He's going to change that feel of his. Yeah, long on now, and mid-wicket comes into the 30-yard circle. Then is he looking to try and bowl a Yorker? Middle stump, leg stump line. That's why that change of feel for Rice. It's not bad ploy that you got your plans in place. It was always on the cards, and I like that. Under pressure against AB de Villiers, who's striking the ball like a dream. But Rice has his plans in place, Simon, as a bowler. That's the only thing you can do. Try and set your field and then look to execute your plans. It's a good move by Rice.
5 runs off his first over. 5 so far here. De Villiers looking for a boundary, last ball. He'll get it. He'll get it all the way into the Hollies. Chance, but it's deep. Augusta Properties 10 on 10, 6 to finish the third, 37 without loss.
Have a look at that shot from AB de Villiers, previous over last delivery. Slow ball. Didn't have the feel for that. Deep mid-wicket was asked to come in, protecting the single. How well or how early does he read those deliveries? AB de Villiers, outstanding bit of batting.
I know it's a wide. I know you sort of try and take evasive action, but I'm sorry, folks in the crowd, those bits of cardboard that you're holding up to protect yourself are not going to stop anything. There's a couple of folks in the grandstand holding a bit of cardboard above their head, trying to protect themselves. I'm thinking, hey, it's not going to work, team. Here we go. Have a look. Yeah, no, that's not going to stop it. I mean, seriously, that ain't going to work. Oh, just chips it over the head of Sohail Tanvir. Just looking at these two in international cricket, Hashim Amla and AB de Villiers. International cricket only, they've had 20 100-run opening stands together. Love batting together. Yeah. What's he trying to do? Stop it with the phone, maybe? Or at least he got his hand up. At least he got his hand up, I suppose. But just, it's not going to work, folks. Phones down, cards down, use your hands. Oh, chipped again. Just a little bit of luck. Couple of balls in a row for South Africa.
Just that hint of movement. Sohail Tanveer against the right-hander always gets that ball to move away. Have a look at this. Just shut the face on the bat. Just a shade. Close the face on the bat. And so many times you've seen Sohail Tanveer swing the cricket ball in the air, going away from the right-hander. Yeah, I guess it was just one of those deliveries. AB de Villiers spotted him. What's happening?
Crunched down the ground from Hashim Amla. Brilliant timing.
Yeah, have a look at Hashim Amla, how early he gets into position, because he knows Sohail Tanveer is going to try and swing the cricket ball away from the right-hander. Watch those legs get besides the line of the ball, just allowing the arms to move freely. Picks his spot. Baits mid-off. Great amount of ease. Change of angle. Change of angle. Looking to attack the stumps. Simon, I think that's a better ploy.
Yeah, ability to swing it away from around the wicket or bowl that hoop and in swing it to the right-hander. So just getting his field right. Pinch one, chance with a hit, maybe not. Everything okay with AB de Villiers here or not? I think he's pulling up a bit short here. This might be boundary fest for AB de Villiers. 8 p.m. premium black packaged drinking water. Have them on board as well. Just wonder how quickly he can take his ones and twos here, AB de Villiers. Chance, just wide, it'll be 4 more. Things just favouring South Africa at the moment from a luck point of view.
Umar Amin at mid-off. When the ball was in the air, every Pakistan champions team member was waiting with bated breath that this is going to go to hand, and is the danger man, AB de Villiers. Have a look at that. Right about that bit of fortune going South Africa champions way, and everybody, even in the stands, the crowd, the spectators know if this man is there till the 12th over, 14th over, he's going to be ahead of that run chase.
That'll help even more. Another one. 50 partnership up, bit of treatment for AB de Villiers after 4 overs, 53 without loss. In the power play, there's 2 overs to go. They're 53 without loss, courtesy of 35 from 15 for de Villiers, 15 off 9 for Amla, and that was the previous over. Last ball, again, just opening up that offside.
It wasn't a bad delivery, come to think of it. It's just that he has so much time. See the ball, see the release, and then decide. Opens up the offside. Wahab Riaz.
Oh, he's testing this hamstring here, Hashim Amla. He's testing AB de Villiers out. Little fumble this time from Amir Yamin at mid-wicket.
Let's have a look once again. Yeah, Hashim Amla straight away wanting that single. You'd imagine a little better communication. The way AB has been striking the cricket ball, you don't need to try and take singles. Don't get him to test his hamstring. The way he's been striking the cricket ball, just get him to spend as much time as possible out there in the middle. Now they've got deep mid-wicket a lot straighter for Wahab Riaz.
Can't find the gap offside. Looks like the plan at the moment. Official fragrance partner of the WCL is Latafa Perfumes. They'll try and get their way out of this power play, pick up a wicket maybe, Pakistan. Oh, inside edge, gets away with that. It was a half volley. AB's eyes lit up.
One rare mistake there by AB de Villiers. He's been timing the cricket ball, but maybe on that occasion he found that previous delivery, it was in the slot and was just looking to muscle it away rather than just time it. It's been a good over so far, 3 deliveries, just conceding 2 runs. Wow, Riaz, change of field. You've got deep point now as well as deep square leg.
Oh, excellent work. Brilliant work. That Hafiz, skipper, they need something. A wonderful hand at extra cover.
3 runs from the 4 deliveries. Big shot coming up. AB de Villiers on strike. Just get that sense. Pot's boiling the way he's been striking the cricket ball, Simon. Big shot coming up. Next 2 deliveries in the power play. Good bit of work there. Skipper Hafiz leading from the front. Protecting, saving the boundary on that occasion.
Oh dear. Should push for 2. It's a no ball, so ABD will get a free hit here. And Wahab has just overstretched a touch.
Yep, free hit. Everybody's waiting for that free hit. He's been doing that right through the tournament, and it's a big no ball. Yeah, you had conceded just 2-3 runs on the 4 deliveries, and maybe he's got an opportunity. Got 6 on this.
He might not get 6. It was a free hit. It might skip away for 4 though, and it does. After a good start to the over, just leaking runs a little bit late in the piece here, Wahab.
Yeah, that's the boundary that he was looking for. First 3 deliveries in the over, couldn't find a boundary, and free hit, of course, getting 4 runs. That's going to take some pressure off AB de Villiers as well. Wow, Riaz, right through the tournament, we've seen Simon, crunch moment. We've seen a couple of no balls from him. Last delivery of the 5th over.
Well, it might be... gets away with it. Gets away with it. 5 gone, 1 over the power play left, and South Africa champions already 63 without loss.
Blistering start this for South Africa. 63 for no wicket from 5. At this stage, Pakistan, and we thought they'd got off to a start. They were 53 for 1 with Kamran Akmal out. All eyes on AB de Villiers as he flexes those muscles, those hamstrings. Said Ajmal picked up 6 for 16 against Australia at Grace Road, Leicester. This is where Hashim Amla, I feel, is key, and Owais Shah, former England top order bat, is here. How key is Hashim with this spin option here now?
Yeah, he's huge, and he's key in regards to getting AB de Villiers on strike. He can't afford to chew up too many dot balls here. In the form AB de Villiers has shown, He is looking in outstanding touch. And the more deliveries he's facing, the more Pakistan are going to feel the pressure. Already scored 5 fours and 3 sixes, AB. So he hasn't done much running between the wickets.
The running he has done is, well, you're just looking at him, you just don't want him to pull up. He didn't field. Smashes it straight past Saeed Ajmal. And don't know if that hamstring will get him back. It will. Let's stop talking about the hamstring.
Have a look at Ajmal's 6-for against Australia at Leicester. He is certainly a handful. Bowls that wicket to wicket, and he's got that ability to bowl the do-so, which does certainly bamboozle plenty of players all over the world. That was a back of the hand, a leg spinner type of delivery, really. It hasn't gone to his conventional off, now have another look at those wickets. Cutting that time, and then, of course, Siddle perishing to mid-wicket. That was a final 6-for, getting Stephen O'Keefe to get his 6.
Oh, that's a very strange delivery from Saeed Ajmal. Oh, yes, you're right. I mean, I'm not sure how he's actually let the ball go, but it's almost like a misrelease here.
A misrelease. Let's have another look at this. Here it is, the misrelease. It seems like the arm ball, but real effort in it, isn't it? It's just sort of, he's getting it down there, rather sharpish.
Saeed Ajmal's 6 for 16, the best in this season. Fidel Edwards 4 for 11 for the Windies. Oh, that's wide. So he's thrown one down the leg side, or he's pushed one down the leg side.
Well, I guess, look, bowling those all sorts of deliveries is probably key here. You don't want to be predictable, and he's certainly not being predictable here. He's fired one into the pads, fired one way outside off stump, and again it's going to be given another wide. I guess the real game changer will come once the field is going to spread after the last ball of the power play. Yes, South Africa champions on 72 for no loss, but once this field is spread, it'll be interesting to see how South Africa go about their run chase from there on in.
Oh, it's gone. Roman Reis takes the catch, and a real assortment from Saeed Ajmal, but he picks up the wicket of Amla.
Well, there it is, the benefit of bowling all sorts. Not quite being predictable. Just perhaps bounces a tad on the cut shot of Amla. Have a look at this. He just gets underneath it, doesn't middle it, and a smart catch there by Reis sends Amla packing, and Ajmal picks up his first as Hashim Amla departs for 18. South Africa champions, 72 for 1.
.72 for 1. Power play is done. South Africa champions 72 for 1. Pakistan was 63 for 2 at the end of their power play, and Hashim Amla is gone, and his place is taken by JP Dumini in this tournament, striking at 134. So the left-hander has come in to partner AB de Villiers. And Wahab Riaz. I'm not sure he's got enough of this. Yes, he has. It kept going. It's a 50 for AB de Villiers. 52 glorious runs, most of them in boundaries of just 24 balls.
Well, the AB de Villiers roadshow continues as he knocks up yet another half-century of just 24 deliveries. 5 fours and 4 huge sixes.
Now then. Oh, what a catch! Asif Ali with the catch that might well swing this match towards Pakistan. It could well be the exchange on catch of the innings. Oh, Mrs. de Villiers, she can't believe it. They're just waiting to see whether this is a legal delivery or not. Oh, is it? Is it?
Well, that's good for me. There is something behind the front line. Let's have a look at the catch here. Full length dive. Wow. Looks very good to me from here. It's all whether the third umpire thinks if it's good.
Third umpire is asking to see this many times. I'm not sure. Oh gosh, the shadow, his shadow, Asif Ali's shadow is almost screening a direct look at the ball. Now if we zoom, all kinds of things happen when you start zooming. Oh gosh, does she want to see it again? I'm not sure. Nervous faces around Edgbaston, nervous South African supporters. And those of you watching at home in Johannesburg and Cape Town and Pretoria, wherever, Alberga, you're all wondering if this is out or not. Well, that looks as if it might well have bounced. I think that from there looks as if it's hit the turf. Oh, Aisha.
Mr. Wilkins.
You're not a third umpire, neither am I. Decision pending. South Africa, are you waiting? Not out! AB de Villiers is not out. The family celebrates. Oh, and there are boos from the Pakistan fans. Oh, South Africa held its breath.
Yeah, interesting times, and the captain of Pakistan having a discussion with the umpire. I'm probably guessing that he's probably saying that his fielder is claiming the catch. And this is what we're talking about. Naked eye, the bat slips out of AB's hand. What a phenomenal effort there by Asif Ali. Full length dive. He's convinced, he's thrown the ball up in the air. Pakistan champions, I think for a moment, they've got their man. However, here, we've still got a discussion going on.
Well, the third umpire has given not out. Match referee is David Jukes. Hafiz is very perplexed. And I dare say he's very annoyed, because he thought he got South Africa's prime jewel out of the equation. And it still hasn't finished this.
Look, I can see Hafiz's point of view, but I can also see AB de Villiers' point of view. Technology is there to be used, and whatever technology is available, that is going to be used for both the teams. And I'm pretty sure if the batsman was Hafiz, I'm sure he would stand his ground as well. So it is what it is. You've got to get on with the game. And you've got JP Dumini on strike to face his first delivery against Wahab Riaz.
He's had a nervous time out there. He hasn't had a ball yet. All that controversy. JP Dumini on strike. Nicely steered away for one. So difficult. AB, he lost it. The one-handed shot in the end. Asif Ali dives. It looked good. Straight up. AB's better half couldn't look. And then we went to the third umpire, who said not out.
Just shows you how important his wicket is. He's been an incredible touch in this tournament. Sets himself again, turns it into the leg side. He will move on to 54 of 26 deliveries. But more importantly, South Africa are edging towards the 100 mark. They're on 81 for one, and we're only in the 7th over.
Now Vigo Tel, our official smartphone partner. JP Dumini on strike. Turns it around for one. AB's not going to want to keep going on these singles. He's there to hit sixes and fours. And Latafa Perfumes, our official fragrance partner of WCL. Oh, it's on a knife edge, this final. AB's bat, 360. He is Mr. 360. You talked about Mike Hussey being Mr. Cricket. Well, this man has got every shot in the book. And that blade has been in such imperious form. Full toss, and it's just not hit out of the sweet spot. 7 gone, 83 for one. Well, there's some big guns still to fire for South Africa. JJ Smuts, Sarel Erwier, Morne van Wyk, Jacques Rudolph. There's plenty of batting. 83 for one. Pakistan was 66 for two here. Syed Ajmal. Syed Ajmal just sort of winds up very slowly. It looks tantalizingly hittable, if that's a word to use. But he's got all the tricks in the book.
I actually think this will be a really interesting contest. He's got the control, he's got the variations. He's the one spinner I think Pakistan and the Pakistan ranks may be able to get the better of AB de Villiers. Yes, I know he's in very good touch, but he's not very predictable. In T20 cricket, if you become predictable, you will go out the park. Syed Ajmal, he bowls all sorts, and it's very difficult to line him up.
Ooh. Now, Jacques Rudolph, I beg your pardon, JP Dumini, getting carried away here. Concentrate, Wilkins, concentrate. That's what my English teacher used to say to me. Concentrate.
Maybe old age, I don't know.
Steady. 85 for one. Oh! AB looking to force it off the back foot.
Well, you do need some luck. He's played wonderfully well so far. That was sort of a leg spinner, really, it looked like, from Ajmal. Skidded on. It was a right shot because, of course, AB picked it, was trying to hit him over extra cover. Didn't turn and got the inside edge. And that's what I mean, that cat and mouse between AB de Villiers and Said Ajmal is going to be key as to how South Africa break the back of this run chase. Meanwhile, JP Duminy, attempted sweep, pick up a single with one delivery left in this 8th over. Only gone for 4 runs so far, so a big delivery coming up. Pakistan will want a dot ball or a single.
Just pulls it around leg side for one. Good over for Pakistan, just 5 from it. 8 gone, 88 for 1. South Africa are above Pakistan at this stage, and there's a big conference going on right now. I don't know, 6 Pakistan players on discussing how to get rid of this man. Unusual pitch conference that was.
Also, just having a longer discussion often just throws the batsman's concentration off a little bit. When you're in good touch, like AB de Villiers is, often when the fielding captain takes his time, sets the field, it does throw you off. When you're in good touch, you want the bowler to just get ready and bowl. You want the ball to be bowled because you're in touch and you want to go. So I like these little, just slow it down, slow the game down. MS Dhoni was a master at it.
Yes, absolutely. Changes the tempo. Sohail Tanvir. Oh, goodness, that is so good to watch. A flashing blade through extra for 4.
Well, slowing down the game has not worked for Pakistan, as AB de Villiers picks up yet another boundary, his 10th so far. He's striking it 190 as he moves on to 63 in this innings. He's already knocked up a couple of hundreds in this tournament, and I'm sure he's going to be eyeing up 100 number 3 in the big game here in the final at Edgbaston.
Gets it around leg side. How does he do it? AB de Villiers with the most incredible improvisation. Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6 in pure AB style.
Well, everyone's in awe of him, even his own teammates. Have a look at that, sweeping the fast bowler. Almost knows what he's going to bowl, don't you? He's incredible.
Full toss, leg stump this time. Yeah. Oh, Ois, I'm going to say something. You watching AB bat and the clinical way that he puts away 4s and 6s. I mean, from the era that I was fortunate to play, there was only one man who stood head and shoulders above everyone else, and that was Sir Vivian Richards. And Viv had that way of dismantling bowlers mentally, and then, of course, with the most imperious blade. And AB does the same.
I thought you were going to say WG Grace, but anyway, yeah, look, IVA Richards, what a man, what a player. And yes, of course, we can see shades of his class, elegance and power in AB de Villiers' batting. He really has been outstanding this tournament. Just earlier we saw his stats. He's only failed the once, really. Apart from that, every time he's gone to the crease, he has managed to contribute, and contribute rather substantially.
brings up the 100 for South Africa in 8.5 overs. South Africa champions 100 for 1. Well, if you missed some of this, just sit back and relish every moment of this half century from AB de Villiers. Just magnificent batting.
I think the youngsters watching, just watch how he keeps his eyes and head down on contact. That's the beauty of AB de Villiers. That's the best players in the world, have the ability to watch it late and make decisions right at the end and have the ability to generate power like that.
That has actually hit Sohail Tanvir. Might have taken a finger with it. 104 for 1, 9 gone.
Don't you think that looks like Nikhil Chopra?
AB de Villiers, 385 runs in this tournament, and he missed a match. The next, JJ Smuts, 186. Ravi Bopara with a century in there as well. Shahjil Khan and Chadwick Walton. I'm just a little surprised here that Jacques Rudolph has... I've said it again. JP Duminy has been elevated up the order when JJ Smuts, Sarl, Ervir, players who've had a little... Yeah, but Sarl, he could have batted. Mohamed Hafiz.
Yeah, it's the old right-hand, left-hand combination, I guess. That's what the captain coach often will go to. Have a look at this. The power he's generated there. The bowler manages to get something on it, but still has momentum. And he manages to get down to the boundary. Saeed Ajmal round the wicket. Sorry, Mohamed Hafiz round the wicket. His catching here in the commentary's box is the wrong names.
Oh no! It's Ajmal. It's Ajmal who drops the big one. Hafiz stares at him. How dare you?
Well, have another look at this. I thought he had it all the way, and then all of a sudden, he didn't even get a fingertip on it. Wow, that is a huge moment in the game.
And he creams this one over mid-wicket for 4.
Well, often after a drop catch, you do get a boundary. Here it is, just rocks back, and we've seen that flourish so many times in this tournament so far.
Quite content to take the one. De Villiers 83 from 39. He is striking at 212. This is the one after the drop catch by Ajmal. And Duminy is scratching around out there. He's not really... But AB has now just pulled up here. He doesn't want to run many more of these. He is struggling.
Last ball, single off the last ball of the 10th over. South Africa champions 117 for 10.
It's a timeout.
No, seriously, Saro Arabi is left-handed, right?
Yeah.
So he could have come in.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't see the Germany is playing as if he's got a bloody junior bat.
Test match. Yeah. A lot of things slowed the flow. Slowed the flow. Oh, yeah, no. Keep this. Yeah. Halfway stage of the final of the Augusta Properties World Championship of Legends. South Africa champions in pursuit of 196, 117 for one at the halfway stage. And mostly on the back of the man who's been brilliant throughout the tournament, AB de Villiers, 83 from 39. Ashimamla out for 18 of 14. And Dumini just struggling to get going at the moment. Heard Alan Wilkins talking about the fact they maybe could have brought Sorel Hervé into the side, not Jacques Rudolph. But Hervé was a possibility, so Dumini's got to get going. ABD, I won't say he can't do it all on his own, because he can do just about anything, but he's going to need some help. There was a meeting of the minds from a Pakistan point of view. Shahid Afridi was out there, some pointing, fingering, some gesturing. It was like Pakistan of old, Waqar Yunus alongside. Five blokes, all with a bit to say.
Yeah, too many ideas. That's the time when you need maybe one person talking. But in that 2.5 minutes, everyone was chipping in. You don't need any of that. You need to stay calm and make sure you catch. You know, there was a drop catch or could have been taken by Saeed Ajmal at short third man. I mean, that might be very costly for Pakistan. 45 runs partnership between these two. 37 of them was scored by the one and only AB de Villiers, who's on 83.
Well, Karishma's been very busy today. She's got someone else with her.
Well, I have with me Harshit Tomar, the owner of the WCL. How has the journey been for you this season?
Well, thank you, Karishma. Well, it's been a bumpy ride, I can say that. There were some challenges that we were not prepared for. But eventually, at the end of the day, what we believe is that good cricket always wins at the end of the day. And, you know, we have two of the bestest team coming and playing in the finals. Few of the matches has been really close. And what we tried always achieving, we have tried giving that to the audience.
Absolutely. Also, I want to know, what are your plans for season 3 of WCL?
Well, we want to add few more teams. We want to add few more big names. We want to spread more in UK. We want to go to new stadiums that we haven't tried yet. That's what we are achieving to do. And with the love and blessing of the audience, we feel like that we'll be able to achieve it.
I'm sure you will. And last but not least, which team do you think is going to win? Just say it.
Well, till the time you have number 17 over there on the ground, I believe it's going to be an easy chase for South Africa, and I'm a die-hard AB de Villiers fan.
Okay.
So, but still, I'll say let the best team win the game.
But South Africa, really?
I love AB.
Okay.
That's the thing.
Thank you, Harshit. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Well, the visionary that is Harshit Tomar, founder and CEO of the league. It is a league that will continue to grow. Players are loving it. And each year upon year, I think what we will see is more teams, a bit like South Africa have done after a poor year last year, with an underperforming side. At times a side that didn't look overly fit. Chance, no, gone. Augusta Properties, 10 on 10, 6 again. They've come back and they mean business this year, Waka.
Well, it's been a great effort from Harshit and his team, but it's been an outstanding effort by A.B. de Villiers, standing on one leg and doing it for his team. He was wonderful in the field. Not today. What about this one? No, just landed in the... Oh! That's the situation which Pakistan is in. Slipping away. 11 gone, 134 for 1.
Well, they're a long way apart at the moment, the Worms. Pakistan champions at this stage were 93 for 2. It was at this stage where Shoaib Malik had just slowed things down a little bit. Unfortunately for him, he was eventually out for 20 off 25, I think. So sort of ate up a lot of deliveries. Duminian on the act now with the boundary through the leg side.
There was no boundary hit by Shoaib Malik in 25 deliveries. Yes, on the other hand, it was Sharjeel. He was doing bulk of the work, but in this partnership, I still feel that Dumini, yes, he's a little bit of struggle, but looking to hit at least. Malik was just pushing and nudging it for 1. Oh, very scratchy, but it's very much in control, this game. South Africa has been superb, and superb has been A.B. de Villiers again on 98 of 43. Is he going to get another 100? Third 100 off the WCL.
Can't get it away again. Couple of dots back to back for Saeed Ajmal.
Out of all this, all the bowlers, I think Saeed Ajmal bowled quite nicely. 19 of his 2.4, keeping things tight.
Well bowled, and again, 3 dots brings about something.
Yeah, I think they just want to get over this over. They don't want to give him anything to say that's more. Well, they can deal the other bowlers quite comfortably.
Pulls it away in the gap. 300s in 4 innings for the great A.B. de Villiers. Number 17 shining here in Birmingham today. Well, another magnificent 100. 102 off 47. Saw some lovely shots of his wife, Danielle. Children in attendance as well. He has lit up this tournament as ABD. Even on one leg. 304 innings. Duminy goes over extra cover, one bounce four.
Finding his rhythm, JP Duminy, 19 of 13, but what an inning by AB de Villiers. Third 100 of the tournament. South African champions were very ordinary in the last time when we played this tournament, but came back with aim, with target, and this man is making them achieve that. Magician, literally outstanding. This is a moment where he got the 100. Look at the swing of the bat. It's unreal. He can still play any format for any team in the world. He's so good. A thorough professional, very fit. And you're right, Dooley, winning the game with one leg. He was a little frustrated when he was sitting in the dugout. He wasn't in the field. He came as sub, just trying to protect that hamstring. And Pakistan needed one wicket, his wicket, to just make this game more interesting. Could have pulled that game toward them, but he's got different ideas. What a player.
Full toss, just the one. Yeah, so a wonderful shot just there of all the families and friends and ownership group of the South African champions. And you're right, he got the call. AB de Villiers was asked to do this. He said, yep, but we're going to do it my way. I want some part in selection. I want to make sure the players are fit and raring to go. It wasn't right last year, and we've got to get it right this year. So he's taken charge, taken control, and boy, has he led from the front.
He definitely had. Look at the numbers. He did not play one game. The games he's played, 63, 116, 123. He only lost one game where he didn't play. Shot. What a shot. Like an arrow. Another D'Augusta 10 on 10, 6.
Well, he's finding his range now, JP Duminy. That's his signature. Swing of the bat, not a great, overly exaggerated follow through. Just powerful down the ground from the diminutive left-hander. Partnership 84 in 41. Duminy's lifted his rate to 168 now. Exchange on. World's first arbitrage crypto exchange.
That wasn't a bad target, 196. And South African champions chasing it down with ease, no issues at all.
It's wide. It's wide of Roman Race, and I'll pick up a couple. Another lovely shot from JP Duminy. Away over extra cover for 4 more.
JP Duminy is saying, AB, you can just relax. You can just chill on the other end. Let me take charge now. The last few deliveries, he's just been hitting the balls in the gaps, and AB de Villiers getting really struggling now.
Nicely played, just the one it should be. All right, to sideline again we go. Karishma, busy girl.
Well, I have with me Vivek Chandra. I'm going to say the consultant of WCL and the director of ITW. Great to have you here. I know you've worked very hard, you know, with WCL. Tell me, what's the difference between season 1 and season 2?
Thank you for having me here. Between season 1, we had 2 venues, and this time we had 4 venues for the event. And to move event to sequentially to multiple venues and returning back here as well, it was a nightmare in terms of logistic, but you see the result. We were able to deliver quite a event for everyone to watch.
Yeah, well, that's why you're the chief consultant. They wouldn't be able to do it without you. Secondly, I want to ask, now you've got 4 venues. How many more venues are you planning to add next year?
We're definitely continuing with 4. We might look at adding venues or changing the cities, because one of the ideas is to take it through England. This is very much an English event than that any other event could be, and right now we were the first franchisee event in this country. Of course, with 100 it has changed now, but we were still the first one, and we want to engage with the audience across the country. This time we were able to do Birmingham, which is a Midland, and then we went upward north to Leeds, and then of course Leicester and Northants was there. So we'll try and expand ourselves in terms of the geography. Venues might still say around 4 for now.
Yep. And tell me about WCL, your passion for it. Like, I want to know why you're so passionate about this league. I mean, I know, but I want the audience to know.
So WCL as a concept, when we started it 2.5 years back, Harshit came up with a vision, and that vision seemed much better than whatever was happening in the category. For the Masters cricket out there, we were not having something which was based out at the home of cricket, which is England, and at the same time, of course, we have 2 teams which otherwise doesn't play anywhere else. Plus, the kind of players that we have, it's not just about the retired players, but it's also about those players who are playing very much active cricket. So average number of runs scored there, the wickets taken out there, and likes of AB de Villiers turning up and scoring 3 centuries in the event. That's what separates us, and that brings the passion inside you, and that's the vision we all had, and we are seeing it today that it is going through the way we wanted it to.
Before I let you go, because I asked Harshit, which team are you rooting for? Just say it.
I root for cricket, so may the best one win out there. But what it looks like from here, it seems like a easy cakewalk. One man started for South Africa, and I've taken them through.
Thank you so much, Vivek. I don't think WCL will be WCL without you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
ITW's lead man. Nice to have Vivek alongside us. 28 required now from 35 balls. Raman Race is back. Of course, we can't forget Augusta Properties, the fastest growing real estate developer in Dubai, as our title sponsors. Augusta Properties World Championship of Legends for 2025 coming to an end this evening here in Birmingham.
.27 required of 34, and this man AB de Villiers is on 108. Just a formality left now. There was no way Pakistan would have won this game without getting AB de Villiers' wicket, and that did not happen. There was a little opportunity came around, but Pakistan didn't take that opportunity, and they have to pay now.
Yeah, he struggled, didn't he, Said Ajmal, with injury coming in. It hurt his back a little bit. It was a tough one for him to get to, and you haven't done a lot of training. Haven't been able to bowl much in the nets, get a lot of fitness under your belt. It was a tough one. A lot of the younger, more agile players in the side might have got there. Is it too wide or not? No. Well, they go now. No, they won't. He's still, I mean, he can't even run, but he's still looking for runs. It's quite incredible.
He's a character, isn't he? That's in his nature. It doesn't matter. He's not thinking his leg, he's thinking run. And when you're thinking run, he's so mentally strong that you know, you forget about the leg and then you just want to do what's required at the time. Amazing. That's the characters we miss sometime in cricket. He's served world cricket for a long period. He's been away for 4 years, come back better. What a tournament he had. 3 centuries in 4 games. Magnificent.
The cruising. He will want to be there at the end as well. AB, 25 from 31. You want to make sure he doesn't leave it up to others. There'll be a single off the last ball. He's hobbling down to the other end, AB de Villiers. 15 gone. South Africa champions are just 24 short, 172 for 1.
And this wonderful partnership of 100 between JP Duminy and AB de Villiers, 72 for the first wicket. And just everyone's holding their breath, watching this man who's hobbling his way through the most magnificent century here. You probably need a lot of that. 8 PM premium black packaged drinking water. And he's having a lot of it during this innings as well. Akash Chopra alongside Akash. For me, it's just a privilege to watch this fella bat.
Absolutely. He's rewound the clock. 3rd century. And the last one when it matters the most. In the big finale. Wahab Riaz almost got him once.
And another single as South Africa edged towards their winning runs. And this is the most fabulous century from AB de Villiers. 109 from 54 balls now, striking in excess of 200. Beautiful. An array of shots that only he possesses. Where does he find them? That was the chance. Ajmal could not hold on. He might well get a 4 here. He's found the gap at deep mid-wicket. It's 4 more to AB de Villiers.
He's almost playing on one leg, Alan. If you were to see how he completed that one run, of course wasn't needed. It was always going for the boundary. But you did go, and just have a look. He almost collapsed there. The knee gave in. Hammy is not working. Oh, God.
Well, he's really... It's just... agony to watch him. I'm not sure if it's hamstring or the front of his thigh. But Shane Jabbar, who's the team physio, said he's got a whole host of problems. Back, hamstring, front of thigh. He said he's been working on him to get him right for this final. Stretching, trying to just keep going. There's Shane Jabbar, the physio for South Africa. it would help AB de Villiers if JP Duminy could just connect and hit a few fours to alleviate the pain.
I know. He alone has elevated the standard of this tournament, the quality of cricket. The top 3 scores of this tournament across 2 seasons now belong to this man who wasn't even there previous season. The last season he wasn't available. He's already hit 3 centuries.
He's not really got hold of this. Long off underneath it, and he can't catch it. Umar Amin drops it. Has it gone for 6 or is it 4?
It was a slow one, got foxed. Just have a look. Well, misjudged it completely, totally out of place. Gets a boundary, AB de Villiers. His second in this over. Now only 13 required to lift the trophy.
Wahab Riaz looked thoroughly disconsolate with that effort from Umar Amin. And this one, AB de Villiers will walk down the other end. He just can't run anymore. 12 required for the South African champions. They have played the most magnificent brand of cricket, epitomised by this man, Abraham Benjamin de Villiers. 184 for 1.
That should say who's it against.
Yeah, it should say something.
This should say who's it against.
Agree. It's incomplete.
No, this is incomplete. That's not a good.
Well, AB de Villiers with 3 centuries. Kamran Akmal, Ravi Bopara, that's this tournament. Australia, England and now Pakistan. AB de Villiers has scored these centuries. Roman Reis, who bowled so impressively with the brand new ball.
No, he was good to begin with. Conceded only 21 in the first 3 overs. The only bowler who was economical.
Well bowled.
Oh my God.
They might get the one, they will get it now. AB was flat out, trying to regain his ground.
Look at the effort. They're on the cusp of victory, right? He dives, then gets up, gets to the other end. He doesn't want to leave the ground till the job is over.
Yeah, absolutely. He wants to see them home here. 10 required from 22 balls. That's pitched outside leg stump. Now, Roman Reis probably saw the ball going onto the stumps, but it's pitched outside leg stump. Leg by it is.
Yeah, that's what it was. Pitching outside leg. Bowling left arm over the stumps. Ideally, you need the ball to tail back into the right-hander. This was a couple of deliveries ago. And the effort, the commitment to the cause is exemplary from AB.
JP swings his bat and swings this ball leg side into the setting sun. And this match is setting firmly on South Africa's shoulders. It is a wonderful effort, this. JP Duminy has really given support now.
27 ball 44. He was promoted in the batting order today. Some smart thinking from the South African camp. They've done that a couple of times already. Morne the other day, JP Duminy tonight.
That is 6 from JP Duminy. It is the winning shot. South Africa have annihilated Pakistan in this WCL final for 2025. The South Africa champions have won by 9 wickets. JP Duminy 50 not out. AB de Villiers 120 not out from 60 balls, striking at 200. The most irrepressible performance by one of the most gifted cricketers of all time, AB de Villiers.
It's time for Africa. They are the WTC champions as well, and they are the champions here. AB de Villiers, who was not available till the last season, he picked up the call. He said, I want a team that can win the trophy. And from game 1, this is where it all started, with the bowl out against the West Indies. And they just went from strength to strength. AB de Villiers started as a batter, then ended up batting on just one leg. Couldn't field, was hardly participating otherwise. But when it comes the big final, Qamat the R, Qamat the AB, a 60 ball 120, saw the team till the end. Outstanding performance. That's the only thing he mentioned. The kids are there as well.
Oh my word, this is a gorgeous moment. AB with his children and the flag, the South African flag that means so much to AB and to Themba Bavuma, of course, who you quite rightly say, the South Africa winning the WTC final. And Danielle, AB's wife, who's not stopped smiling, the occasional grimace when she has seen her husband pull up. But the flags of South Africa are flying proudly here at Edgbaston. This has been the most emphatic victory for South Africa, inspired by the most gifted of all here in this tournament, AB de Villiers, with his 3rd century. A century against Australia, a century against England, and now against Pakistan in the final. They don't come much better. This is just a special occasion, and we're privileged to be here.
Absolutely. AB de Villiers. Yes, he's retired, but in this tournament with 429 runs, he's been admired by one and sundry. Because the moment he took field in that first game, he was a man on a mission. Aaron Pangiso, of course, he has played a role as well and captained the team. Very proud captain of the South Africa champions whenever AB de Villiers wasn't available. This means a lot to him. Has put in the hard yards. Everyone, this moment. To be fair, AB is, yes, is playing for the love of the sport, but he's doing it for the family. The kids have been pushing him, insisting that go back to the field. We want to see you bat. We haven't seen enough of you.
Well, Akash, he is the most inspirational sportsman and one of the greatest who's ever come out of South Africa. He's such an all-rounder. He was a rugby player. He was a hockey player. He was an athlete. He was a fantastic golfer. Oh, come on. Oh, give her the flag. Share the flag. Oh.
Siblings. Just the sibling things. Oh, this is beautiful. South Africa champions. JP Duminy with that 6 got to his half century as well. JP Duminy, remember, he dropped one catch in the deep. The sun was in his eyes, but now there is just shine, the glitter, the happiness, the excitement, the achievement. South Africa champions. They were quite lackluster, rather underwhelming in season 1. They changed the outlook completely, and here it is, the result. Alan Donald knows a thing or two about playing at Edgbaston in an all-important game. His team, at the start of the tournament, he said, I'm not going to tell you how to play, you know it all. But let's remember that we're representing South Africa, a very proud nation, the Rainbow Nation.
Yes, the Rainbow Nation, it certainly is. And they show their colours today in the bright sunshine here in Birmingham at Edgbaston, one of the great Test cricket grounds in England. South Africa are the WCL champions for 2025.
Right, let's go downstairs to Simon Dool.
JP Duminy alongside me. JP, how's that feel, mate?
Yeah, it's good to get over the line. I was telling you just before the interview, it was scratchy in the first 15 balls, but once I found the middle, it got better and found my rhythm. It's probably something that I haven't found throughout this tournament, so nice to get it in a final. But also had the best seat in the house, didn't I? Seen that so many times over my careers. AB de Villiers doing his thing, and yet again today in a final, which has been brilliant.
What did you get to do prior to the tournament in the build-up? Because I know South Africa were disappointed last year, so for yourself and for the team building up to the tournament, how much training did you get in? How hard did you work?
I was actually a late replacement. I did put a little bit in. Obviously, looking at last year and all the injuries that we had, the body is not 25 anymore, so I needed to put in some work. So put some indoor nets into it, but more importantly, got into the gym trying to get stronger again. So fortunately, it paid off in the end.
And what's the key, I guess, when you get older, the training-wise and preparing for a tournament? What are the keys?
Well, they say you're going to stretch more. But I think it's more about strength. I mean, everything that we try and do is just trying to get a little bit stronger in certain areas. Certainly my hamstrings are not the same anymore, so making sure they're supple and strong. Credit to our medical staff as well, just making sure everybody's on the park. So, yeah, we just want to lap this up. It's a beautiful moment for us.
Yeah, from a tournament point of view, how much did you enjoy the entire tournament, and do you think it's got legs to get bigger and better?
I certainly think so. A lot of the guys probably saw it as a golf trip with a little bit of cricket, but it's been great fun. Great to spend some time with the guys that you pretty much played your entire career with. And to be able to get a trophy in the end, I mean, we certainly as South Africans in our era haven't really achieved what we would like to have achieved. So nice to do it, post 40 as well.
Cricketers are making a habit of it lately, mate. Don't worry about that. Emmy, come on in. I'm just going to swap this over. Get Imran Tahir in as well. Imran, congratulations.
Thanks,
how are you
man,
feeling? How good's this one?
Yeah, look, really proud. Just want to thanks to people back home, South Africa. Their support been amazing. We had a couple of messages from our Springbok players, and yeah, really grateful to them, and obviously motivate us. Yeah, look, it's been a special competition. Been playing with the boys. I mean, we played together for South Africa. It's the same feeling, really. I'm just really glad that we made it to the final and won it. So, yeah, really, really proud.
What keeps you going, mate? Tell me what keeps you motivated and keeps you turning out time and time again. I mean, you're still playing very competitive cricket as well.
Yeah, for me, I think I got into it very late, and I think this is the opportunity where I see that millions of kids, they want to be on my place. I will give it to them if I think that they're good enough and they take my place. Otherwise, I won't leave my spot. So obviously for that, I need to work extra hard, and I don't mind that because I want to stand obviously tall. Yeah, want to show them that I'm still good enough, keep moving around whatever team requires from me, doing the job and look good in the field also, not just standing there. So yeah, look, it's a lot of motivation. I have to get up every day and think about what I need to do next. But it's just, I love the sport and I don't want to let it go.
You say youngsters might come along and take your place, but you're inspiring youngsters as well, not only in South Africa, around the world.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Obviously, now I'm playing more in Ghana than anywhere else. So yeah, even there, I mean, I do like to chat to youngsters and trying to make them aware, the opportunities they're getting. Don't take it for granted because, like I said, there is millions of people wishing for that, and I feel that there is a lack of it because there is too much cricket being played. Our players go all over the world, and sometimes they think they're tired and they don't want to put the effort because they think, okay, we carry on to another competition and there won't be any questions. For me, every opportunity I get, I want to take it as serious as I can, even if it's a club game or representing South Africa.
And the impact sub is quite nice, isn't it? Because you get to do the bowling and then you get to watch AB take your place with the bat. It's not a bad thing.
It's not a bad swap, to be honest with you.
Are you going to take half those runs?
Yeah, I will claim it later on. But look, it's absolute honor playing with legends Hashim Amla, AB de Villiers in our squad, and all the other guys we played for South Africa together. I think he's the best player ever cricket seen, and mean, he's still doing it. I did offer him the other day if you want to come and play for Guyana. So he just obviously giggled a little bit, but yeah, it's very special, man. And I appreciate, he's very passionate, very committed, and I like to see in everyone what he's seen himself and want to give it to the country and the people who loves cricket and who loves game. And he's just unbelievable.
Great to see you, Imran. Congratulations, well played, and enjoy the celebrations. I'm
Thank
going to
you
take
very
that off you. And
Woo!
as call Wayne Parnell, and brilliant tournament with
Hello,
the ball,
Julie.
Wayne. Nice to see you. Congratulations. What worked so well for you throughout the tournament?
Starting off slowly and just building up towards the final. Obviously, I've had quite a long layoff with injury, been training back home. Credit to Shane Jabbar, our physio, he's put in a lot of hours as well, and to obviously come here and you always want to perform. And yeah, like I said, start off a little bit slow and kind of build up as you get into the tournament.
And as the tournament went on, the surface has changed a bit. What had to change for you? There's a bit of swing around at times. Cutters came into play. What had to change for you?
I think just using my experience. Obviously, I've played a lot of county cricket over the years. I actually played at Northants in 2022, so knew that if there's a bit of overheads, it'll swing around a little bit. When you get to Leicester, the wicket is a bit different. We had the one game up in Leeds, obviously. And even at Edgbaston, I have some good memories here, winning the Blast with Worcestershire, but also losing the final against Essex the season after that. To obviously win here again is brilliant. It's an amazing stadium. The crowd was really good today as well, supporting mostly Pakistan, but obviously everyone enjoyed that AB de Villiers show.
Your ownership group and family and friends, there's a nice box of people around too, so a lot of support for you guys.
Yeah, and I think throughout, over the last couple of weeks, we've been looked after really, really well off the field, and I think that's also very important. Obviously on the field we have to do the business, but credit to every single support staff, the people behind the scenes that you guys don't really see. We've been well fed, we've been well looked after, so credit to them as well.
We'll be back next year.
We'll have to speak to the owner, yeah.
Well, I hope so. Well, congratulations, outstanding performance.
Good to see you.
Good stuff. Back to you guys upstairs.
Thank you, Simon Dool.
check. Mic check. Mic check. Working. Mic's working.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. I am speaking. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. I am speaking. We're speaking. हम कितना बोले? We've been talking. We have been talking. Yeah, yeah. Wait, are you giving me a countdown? Because I have no IFB. Oh my god, that's my mama's accountant. Harshit, you must be very, very happy. You wanted South Africa to win and they won. So you could have asked for anything and it would have happened today. But this has definitely come true for you today.
No, I mean, like I literally told you that till the time number 17 is over there, it's going to be South Africa game. And you know, AB has given so much to cricket fraternity, so much to fans. So probably this was the time that, you know, he deserved that.
Absolutely. And I know he was slightly injured as well. And in spite of that, this is his third century of the tournament.
Well, that's why people call him superhuman or alien, because when he's in the ground, I mean, like he wanted to win, and it was so visible. He was putting his body on the line, and it's so lovely.
Absolutely. How are you going to celebrate today?
Well, once this is over, probably I'm going to propose to you. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Take care.
Okay, back to you.
Shamamla started things with a wonderful four, and then AB de Villiers got into the act. We know what he can do. We've been watching him all through this tournament. He came into this match with the centuries against Australia and England, and it was vintage, absolute, pure, high-octane vintage AB de Villiers. There were a couple of chances. And maybe this one. In the end, Shamamla went. Syed Ajmal picking up the only wicket. And AB just carried on what he knows best. The family was all in awe. We were all in awe. This is the moment where Asif Ali felt he had caught his man. But it went to the third umpire, and the third umpire ruled it not out. Everyone celebrated that decision, and it meant that AB could torment Pakistan's bowlers with even more punishment. Syed Ajmal should have caught that. It was a pretty poor effort, and from there on, AB just went ballistic. They couldn't bowl at him. And it was the AB de Villiers show. 100 for AB de Villiers, his third of the tournament. And then JP Durmani, who was a little slow to start, found his range, and that alleviated the pressure for AB de Villiers as they got closer to the total. It meant that AB was able to celebrate the moment with JP Duminy, who hit the winning runs, a 6 over long off. JP Duminy finished with 50 not out. The partnership 125 from just 65, and AB de Villiers 120 not out. It was fabulous. The winning shot came from JP Duminy, a 6 over long off. The South African fans here at Edgbaston celebrated a magnificent win in the final, and AB de Villiers, the genius of South African cricket. The South African flag proudly displayed. AB's children, the first on the field to congratulate Dad for his magnificent efforts. A third century in the tournament, centuries against Australia, England, and now Pakistan. This was the most extraordinary moment. Old soldiers like Alan Donald enjoying the moment, and Danielle, AB's wife, all smiles. Pakistan champions then, 195 for 5. Sharjeel, that was a good innings from him. Wayne Parnell, 2 for 32. And Hardus Filyoun, 2 for 38. South Africa champions, 197 for 1 in 16.5 overs. They still had 3 overs and a ball to spare. South Africa winning by 9 wickets. We're ready for the post-match presentation now with Simon Dool.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation for the Augusta Properties World Championship of Legends. Been another great season, season number 2. Congratulations to the South Africa champions on their win today. The tournament management would like to say huge thanks to the sponsors, the title sponsor Augusta Properties, event sponsors Latafa Perfumes, Super, Vigo Tel Mobile, Exchange On, 8 PM, Linebet, Baji. Our venue partners, like to say a huge thanks to all of them: Northamptonshire County Cricket Club, Yorkshire County Cricket Club, and the Leicestershire County Cricket Club. And our home venue, Edgbaston here, who turned on a great show today. Also like to say a huge thanks to our sanctioning board, the ECB. I'd like to congratulate again the South Africa champions on winning the World Championship of Legends 2025 tournament this year. Time now to introduce the presentation party. Away to my immediate left, first and foremost, and most importantly, Mr. Harshit Tomar, founder and co-owner of the WCL. Next to him, Mr. Rao Usman, representing Vigo Tel. Alongside him, Mr. Shoaib Iqbal, Latafa Perfumes. Mr. Ritesh Kumar and Mr. Naren Vish from Augusta Properties. Taram Sud from Quorum Watches. Lovely timepieces. Richard Saldana from ITW, and Vivek Chandra from ITW. And finally, Mr. Stuart Kane, the CEO of Edgbaston. Gentlemen, thank you so much for your presence here today. Firstly, I would like to ask Stuart Kane to give out medallions to our match officials for their tireless and relentless support in overseeing this extraordinary inaugural event of the World Championship of Legends. Stuart's going to pass these out to our match referee for the tournament, David Dukes. Our umpires, Mo Wasim and James Treadrell from today's match. Neil Bainton and Casper Viljoen, who have also done a terrific job throughout. Game can't go ahead without the officials, match referee and umpires, and I think you'll all agree they did a terrific job throughout the entire tournament. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Thank you, Stuart. If I can now ask Mr. Rao Usman from Vigo Tel Mobile to present the master blaster of the match check of US $500, the one and only AB de Villiers. Might have to get used to smiling this afternoon and evening, I think. ABD, Rao, thank you so much for your time. If I could ask Shoaib Iqbal from Latafa Perfumes to present our fan favourite legend check of $1,500 and a gift hamper. This goes to Sharjeel Khan. Brilliant innings from Sharjeel Khan today in a losing cause, unfortunately, for Pakistan, but he got them off to a great start. Congratulations, Sharjeel. Right, now can I ask Mr. Ritesh Kumar from Dugusta Properties to present the player of the match check of US $500 and award to A.B. de Villiers. Need to sign the match ball. Have we got the match ball somewhere for ABD to sign? You've lost the match ball. Someone's taken it as a memento. Congratulations, ABD. Right now, Naren Vish will, from Dugusta Properties, will present the Most Valuable Player of the Tournament award. And once again, he's had a brilliant tournament. 300s for A.B. de Villiers, along with a 63 not out as well. Been simply superb. Now, if I could ask Mr. Tarun Sood from Coram, India, to present the Most Valuable Player of the Tournament. This is a magnificent set of Coram watches. You'll be able to tell the time wherever you go in the world. ABD, where are you? You might have to give one or two of those away, ABD. A few boys might be lining up for those, I think. Absolutely fantastic performance. Right, Richard Saldana from ITW will now present the game changer of the match check. And he's got to come back up again because he changed things dramatically for South Africa champions. A.B. de Villiers once again. Right, next up, it's the runners-up time, and I'd ask Vivek Chandra to invite him up to present the runners-up check to team captain from the Pakistan champions, Mohammad Hafiz, a check of US dollars $100,000. Hafiz, come along and have a bit of a chat after you get that runners-up trophy as well. You have to do it. Everybody has to do it, Hafiz. Look, obviously not quite getting over the line today. The tournament itself, though, we'll go back to that. How pleased are you with how your team performed throughout the tournament?
Well, it was always a great way, the way we started. But unfortunately, in this game, we couldn't do well. Congratulations to South Africa. We really enjoyed each and every game here. Everyone was looking for the task, but today was not the day.
Sometimes you just come up against great players, and ABD today was quite insane.
Yeah, surely, because he entertained in this tournament in the first 2 centuries already, and the only way they can win the game was he has to score a century, and he did that once again. So special play, performed special on occasion, and taken the game away from us.
At the halfway stage, 195, what did you think?
Well, surely the runs were on the board, and that's what we wanted, nearly 200 on the board. And in the whole tournament, our bowling was doing well, but in this game, we couldn't do well. We dropped some of the catches, but this is how the game goes. But it's a special event. We all really enjoyed each and every part of it. And I would like to say thanks to each and every fan who was engaged with this tournament, organizers, all the sponsors. Really enjoyed each and every time here.
Absolutely brilliant to see you again. Hard luck today, and congratulations on the tournament as a whole.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Brilliant there. Round of applause for Mohammad Hafiz, the captain of Pakistan champions. Right, I would now like to call on the whole of the winning team, South Africa, in the following order to collect a momentous Coram watch. AB, you don't have to give all yours away because the whole team are going to get one. So if we could start with the top of the order, and Hashim Amla, Chris Morris, JP Duminy, Imran Tahir, Wayne Parnell, JJ Smuts, Haris Filioun, Richard Levy, Sorel Hervé, Dwan Olivier, Monet van Wyk, Jacques Rudolph, Aaron van Giso, Henry Davids, Alan Donald, and Captain A.B. de Villiers. Stay right here, A.B., because I'm going to ask Mr. Harshit Tomar to present the champion's check to the winning captain, AB de Villiers of US dollars 200,000. He's hardly got a hand to shake hands with. Congratulations, ABD, and thank you so much to Harshit Tomar. Right, let's count the injuries. How many have you got, and what was troubling you out there?
No, quite a few. I started with a hammy early on in the tournament, sort of nursed that throughout, then a little side strain. But last night, actually yesterday morning, I went down to brush my teeth and my back just seized up. So it's all happening. It's nothing that hasn't happened in the past, but it was unfortunate timing. I couldn't feel today, but luckily still okay to eat a couple in the middle out there.
I'll get to your performance in a moment. How proud are you of your team and the way you performed throughout the tournament?
Yeah, to the boys out here, I want to thank each and every one of them for the incredible commitment. We all know it's not a men's big World Cup, but they came here and they decided to take it seriously, and we wanted to be competitive out there. We wanted to make South Africa proud, and hopefully everyone who witnessed this back home are proud of us because we gave it our absolute best here.
It's still a competitive game of cricket though, and that gets the juices flowing, and that must have been the feeling through the camp.
Absolutely, it's a very enjoyable tournament to be a part of. We're all a little bit older and more mature now. Where maybe back in the day in the early 20s you're still a little bit emotional playing against certain opposition. Now we're all mates, but we all know the respect is earned on the park, and that's so we play hard. We saw the semi-finals against Australia. Some past memories came up, some past memories were reminded to us by the Aussie boys, so we were up against it and somehow managed to get ourselves into this final and played a really good final today.
We haven't seen you for a few years. What was your motivation to come back and play in this tournament and get back in the change room with the lads?
It's been 4 years. It's been in my mind for quite a while. I don't have it in me to do long tours anymore, but my children's been in my ear for a while now, and I've been playing with them in the garden quite often, and they've constantly been asking me, Dad, just play a little bit more. We want to see you play. We want to see you play. And I thought, you know what, this great tournament came on my road, and decided to have a full go. Started preparing earlier this year. And I had a lot of fun out here, I must say.
Talking to Wayne before, you got a great, I saw your wife and kids around, and the family group that's in and around the South African unit is pretty special as well, with the ownership group too.
That's what it's all about. I think winning a trophy, the enjoyment lasts for a couple of minutes, and then that's it done. But your family is there for the rest of your life, and having them over here was absolutely phenomenal. Made it extra special, and it's something I'll never forget.
Well, AB, congratulations. You've had a magnificent tournament. Your team have done brilliantly throughout the tournament. You've got a trophy to go and collect. Yep. I'll let you go, take all your gifts, and brilliantly played. Ladies and gentlemen, AB de Villiers, the captain of the victorious South African champion side, Augusta Properties 2025 WCL champions. Trophy to collect. That concludes the post-match presentation.
Thank you, Simon Dull. And so Harshit Tomar, the league founder and co-owner, hands the magnificent trophy to AB de Villiers, the Augusta Properties WCL trophy for 2025 for the World Championship of Legends. South Africa with their own celebration. It was a wonderful campaign. Each and every one of those players are legends, they're champions, and they are the 2025 WCL champions. AB de Villiers has inspired this group, but there have been others who've been part of that inspiration. Everyone's played their part. They might be doing this for a long time, because they have done what, of course, the current team has done. So, congratulations to South Africa, the World Championship of Legends champions for 2025. We'll have a post-show after this break.
And a very warm welcome to, as you can hear in the stadium, a very, very happy stadium. What a game it was today between South Africa and Pakistan, and that's the beauty of cricket, if I can say so. They're all around us. We're trying to host a live show, but they don't care. They're cheering and they're happy, and we love it, to be quite honest. Vakar, great to have you today. Let's talk about today's game.
I mean, it was pretty one-sided looking at it because AB de Villiers stole the show.
Yeah.
196 wasn't a small target, and I thought Pakistan are in the game. Pitch really played well. They needed his wicket early, but that didn't happen. He was just too good. I mean, not only this game, but the entire tournament belongs to AB de Villiers.
Yes.
He's just been, playing 360 degrees, as we call him. Did not let any bowler settle at any stage of the tournament. And today was a very, very special day. Of course, they were not very good in the previous year, but came back with a plan and came back with a strong mindset. Alan Donald deserves a big credit in that, because building up a team which can win the tournament and really follow the footstep of AB de Villiers the way he wanted to play. I thought they were just superb.
Absolutely. It's AB's third century of this season, and he was also slightly injured. But like you said, the show must go on, the match must go on, and it was like an AB show.
Yeah, it was. I mean, he's a special talent. I don't know why he left cricket, why he retired. He just came back, and with such a fitness he's come back. I understand with the age, and when you have not played the competitive cricket, you're bound to get all these aches and pains and the injuries. He was limping around, but he wanted to win the game for his team, for his country. He wanted to lift that trophy, and he managed to do that. He's a very strong-headed individual. And today's shown that age is just a number.
Age is absolutely a number. He made it look so effortless, I have to admit. I mean, I just feel like you said, why did he retire? We need more of him.
I think we'll see him more in the coming years. I'm not sure if he's going to play the competitive, the bigger leagues, but of course with the Legends League, I'm sure he will come back and he will try to defend his title.
Absolutely. Let's talk about Pakistan. They had two chances that could have changed the game completely. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, when you're playing against AB de Villiers and you don't take chances and you don't take those catches, you're bound to lose the game. This was a very close call. It was a good effort from Asif, but this should have been taken. I mean, Saeed Ajmal only playing his second game, picked up 6 wickets in the previous match. It was very disappointing. It was very disappointing for the crowd also, because that catch, I am not 100% sure that it would have made much difference, because he already had 71. He was on 71 when that catch went, begging. It was totally AB de Villiers tournament.
So South Africa only lost one match. That was to Pakistan. So maybe sweet victory for them. And Pakistan have won all the matches that they've played. So it must be quite disappointing for them.
Against Pakistan, he didn't play.
Yeah.
He played 5 games, 3 centuries, 163, and then once he got out cheaply against the West Indians. But as I said, it was a one-man show, one-man army, and he led the team really well, and led it with the bat also. Because T20 cricket, you need courage, you need people to just play positive cricket, and he goes in and he plays one way, he knows one way, and that to stay positive, and I thought he was superb.
I mean, Sharjeel with 76 out of 44, he actually set the game up. It was a great...
halfway mark, I thought Pakistan got enough.
Yeah.
All they needed to do is just to get AB de Villiers' wicket. I thought Sharjeel's knock was superb, supported by some good cricket by Hafiz in the start, and then a little bit of a cameo from Umar Amin, but Sharjeel was fantastic.
Look at those shots.
He sort of likes to play on the onside mainly, but a big hitter of the ball. We all know that he's done it so many times over the years, but not enough, I guess.
Not enough, but they played well. Let's talk about WCL Season 2. How have you found the tournament and what have been your favourite moments?
I mean, AB de Villiers, every inning is the moment. It brings glory to the tournament. The tournament definitely was bigger than the last time. There was a lot more fitness involved. A lot of planning was involved, not only on the part of the organizers, but part of the teams also.
Yeah.
4 centers organizing a tournament in 4 different centers, and all those logistics and players getting in and out, and it's not easy. All these hotels, and I think not only South Africa needs credit. I think the organizers, they all need a pat on the back and saying, "Well done, guys, beautiful, well
it
done."
really was. I have to admit, it's been some very good cricket. I mean, you and I do a lot of anchoring, but this has been something else. It's been a great pool of players. It's been. Every day's been so different. I think you come in with a mindset like, yeah, this is going to happen. It's just every day has been amazing.
Yeah, that's the beauty of this tournament.
Yeah.
They were outstanding. Teams have played really well. As I said, the bigger part was, or most important bit was the fitness, which really was very obvious, very clear, very visible. That the teams have come with the plan. They have come prepared, and they delivered. And everyone's delivered. I think.
Thank you so much, Vakar. We've had a great season this year, and we can't wait to be back in the next season. Thank you all for so much love and support. We'll be back this time next year. Lots of love.